And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, 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 kilibaba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Go
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of spoon television. Spoon radio station.
A special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, graduate, my brother, to spoon. got a spoon radio, tuto spoon. Yeah, tuto spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
School TV.
Yes, what you about today?
School TV. School School entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your
what
information. On the spoon to be
Yes, what you want.
Spoon television.
Yes, I do.
Spoon radio station.
A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
School TV.
Yes, what you about today?
School TV. School School entertainment.
Go to there. Go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes, what you
your information.
One from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah.
Well, folks, welcome. It's indeed a pleasure to be back on your radio. Yes, this is Spoon Talk, the biggest thing that takes place on radio, online, and also on your television streams. I'd like to say welcome to you. We are live on Fabric 101.1 FM, Spoon 107.5 FM. We're also live on YouTube, Spoon TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Super TV Live. We are also live on our Spoon Talk page, so you can get us whatever means you can. Welcome. My name is Aaron Kuban. I'm your sound producer for tonight's edition of the program, and my teammate James Goodeflomo, both of us coordinating this edition of the program. It's across there. Let me say welcome to James. Good evening, James.
Yeah, good evening, Honorable Aaron Kuban. How you doing, Chief?
Okay, I'm fine. I'm very much okay. So hope you're okay too as well.
I can't complain, your Chief. God man me.
Okay.
What's happening?
But I'm not really getting you. I don't know whether you're getting me clear.
You are clear 100%. Check.
Okay.
Check the. I'm okay now.
Okay, I think it's on the headphone. But those listening to us by the radio.
Then put a headphone on speaker and see what is okay. Or you can try from your.
Okay, let me try this way. While you speak, try this way.
All right. Those of you who just joining us, we love to say good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Welcome. It's going to be another fascinating edition tonight. The theme is going to be here to talk on so many trending national issues. You know, when it is Spoon, it just has to be okay. And tonight is going to be another fire-burning edition. So if you're just joining us, we love to welcome all of you. My name is James Samuel Goodeflomo, and I'm here with Aaron Kuban while we await the entire team to, show face. And as soon as they come on, we're going to be taking the backstage, and we all will become, spectators as they dive into national issues. Liberia, get ready tonight. Is going to be another fascinating edition. And politicians will also, they will not like it. Some will like it. And the supporters, some will like it and some will not like it. But here we talk about the issues that matter and the things that will decide the fate of Liberia in the next couple of months. Remember, we are to, go for another beautiful election that will define the moment in our society, and to show that, yes, Liberia, we are ready, and forever we will make everything beautiful and get everyone coming on the table. This is all about you, it's all about me, and it's all about the future. So we just have to put our hands on decks as we get ready to go to the pool, specifically on the 10th of October. So it's going to be super. All right, the CEO has just joined. Let me welcome him. Good evening, Chief.
Good evening, James. What happened with Aaron?
I think he's working on something. His sister.
You got somebody in the studio?
Yeah, the person working on it.
Oh, okay. Aaron Kuban. Where's Aaron from, though? Which country? Bon country? Lofa?
Aaron, I get content. Aaron, I get content.
Why?
Aaron, you know there are people who are countryless, so Aaron is countryless. Meaning, Aaron will tell you he's from Bassa. When you want to touch small thing, he tells you I'm from Nima. So Aaron is a little bit confused when it comes to his original county. Like me, I can tell anybody I'm from Lofa. And as soon as I open my mouth, they will know that I'm from Lofa.
What you got on McKinsey? That's your McKinsey is pharmaceutical supply companies here in America. McKinsey. I mean, do they have the company over there, McKinsey? James? James is talking to Aaron. Aaron, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Aaron, which country are you from? Nima?
Yeah, I'm from Nima. I don't know what James is saying. Though we're trying to work on something here, I'm from Nima. I know that I'm from Nima. I don't know what James is saying. So
are you
Mano
or you Gil or you Madingo?
I'm from the Wee ethnic tribe.
We.
We.
How you spell it? GBE?
Yeah.
We. Wow. You speak it though.
Not too well, but I understand it because my father is from that side. But
so it's half a Mano, half a Gil, half a Madingo. Just came together and said we, right?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that tribe before. Maybe somebody can help me. I've never heard of it before.
Yeah, there are people, but they're not many. They're part of the minority group we are part of the minority group in Nima County.
Oh yeah.
So we're not really many. When the president went to Nima County, he visited the Wee side, the Wee and Doru area, where he was given a land there to farm.
Oh, that big land.
Yeah,
and around there, the EPS guy got killed or allegedly killed or he died. Whatever it's going. It's around the same area, right?
Yeah, it was in Nima County. That incident occurred in Nima. Yeah, when the president went to Nima on his tour.
Yeah, it happened in Tapeta.
But no, Tapeta is not in Weyendoru. Weyendoru is a remote
place.
But man, lead the man. You man know the Nima in your Lofa. Let the man try and help us.
It's a very remote area in Nima County.
Have you been there though?
No. But
then how you know it's a remote area in Lofa? I mean in Nima.
Yeah, no, in Nima, but I've heard a lot about the place. My father is from there. I have a lot of
family. You in Monrovia, why can't you go and see? Where your mother from?
My mother is from Grand Gita.
Oh, your mom from Grand Gita. So your mom from Grand Gita. And so I think what is that right? No, it's not. Yeah, I understand. I was trying to figure out Jeremiah Kuhn. His father from Nima and mom from another county. So yeah, so you like a mutt, from Grand Gita and Nima right there, But I mean, it's a good thing, man. And you don't speak the language. I mean the dialect. Do you? No. Wow. Somebody said Benjamin said we is between Nima and Riverses. Is that so?
So the story about the Wee people is a bit complex, So yeah, they were firstly on
Riverses County. The story you have not been there. Try to go there. Take some picture. Let's see. Do a documentary. You're a renowned journalist. Go there. Are you scared? Somebody said Ashra P said you scared to go there.
No, I'm not scared. I can be scared to go there.
But why you have not been there though? I've been to Lexington before, Sano. You know, I've been to Lexington before. I know Lexington. We left from Greenville. You have to go back. You have
Sano
to
has one of the traps too. Sano has one of the traps too that, and I mentioned among the 16 traps. So it's like you have the Sapo.
Yeah, but it's okay.
It's
it's okay. But at least I went there. I saw where my father came from. I met family members. I met auntie, uncles, and cousins. So go back and see, know your history. You know, I would encourage you. James can bluff every one of you guys on the show. He been to how you call the place, James. Which where in Lofa you from, James?
I'm from Feasible Village.
Yeah, you've been to Feasible before, and they're about to name Feasible after James when he graduated and go back. They will name it after James. The son of Feasible have arrived. And, you know, the son of Feasible have arrived. But let me ask you, because we're waiting on the guys, we're going to have a wonderful show today. Let me ask you a question, though, Aaron.
Yes.
Road leading to the area called your district, electricity, you know, internet. Talk to us a little bit, but you have not been there, so we'll be wasting our time, man.
Yeah, I've not been there. I've heard a lot about the place, and like I said, it's very good area. When the president went there, there were issues about the people of We and Doru were actually.
So let me interrupt you. Let me correct. Somebody is correcting me, which of course I appreciate. They say Jeremiah Kum, mother from Nimba, and his father from Grand Cru. So Jeremiah Kum get a mix, and you know that's why he talk a lot. He from Grand Cru. Then he get outside with him, and you know that Nimba side with him that kind of like try to fool people, you know. But he's a strong guy. I mean, till you can go back to your county and to your district and your people and identify with them, you have no way of talking to James because he bent to Feasible. James know the road to Feasible. We asked James right now, James, you got electricity in Feasible?
Oh yes, Feasible. We have the biggest teacher training institute in the country in our town.
Electricity, James. You don't have electricity. I was there during the by-election. Only thing you have there, just few solar lights.
What's his name? Percy Yeke. Carry how to call it thing? Solar lights.
James. Let me ask you, James. Let me ask you, my brother. James, do you have electricity in Feasible?
Yes.
It's not solar light.
Oh, we have the institution light. Besides that, we don't have.
You have electricity running through the town.
No, we don't have that. We have community current. What
do you call community current?
Community current is private individuals providing current for homes, and you will pay monthly. they will supply you current. At the end of the month, you pay.
How's the road in Feasible?
It is the same Lofa road, the general road that we use.
So what you pay is the same. How is the road leading to your district?
Between Zozo and my home, the road is okay, but from Monrovia to Lofa.
How's the road leading to your district?
The road is okay.
It's okay, me paved?
Yeah, it's paved, but government working on it.
So, James, why are you not being honest to the people tonight? It's like you're hiding something.
They have.
I asked you a direct question. How's the road to Feasible City? Feasible City
road is okay.
Okay, in what term? Okay, if you say
the road is paved from Zozo to Feasible.
Kota. They would say
no Kota.
Why? Red Rock, Red Dead?
Yeah, the railroad.
So that's what you call okay.
But that is what we have there.
So are you going to settle for okay road?
No, President, we are working on it. He said he won't put quota there.
Oh, President, we are working on it.
Yeah.
So, President, we are working on it.
Yeah, we hope the Lofa Road. As going to working on the Lofa Road, I'm going to benefit because I'm right in the center of the road.
Yeah. Your father and your mother from Lofa, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your father name?
Flomo.
So what are you thinking about your father name? What's your father full name?
The CEO, wait, I think I'm about it.
Yeah, I said, what's your father name? He said, Flomo. You know, Aaron, the man trying to think. What's going on? What's your father full name?
Flomo. You call your father full name?
Hey, James. Listen, you asked me for my father name. I said, consider distinct on the Witherspoon. What's your father full name?
I just call his name.
Oh, that only one name he got, Flomo.
I just call his name.
But what's his full name?
I just call his name.
Oh, but why the man won't call his papa name?
But what did
the man, his father has the boy they have the same name.
Era. What's your father full name, Era?
My father full name is Harris Kuban.
Harris Kuban. James, what's your father's full name?
James Flomo.
Oh, okay. So your father full name. So wait, James. So are you the junior?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's good to have you, man. Why? You're funny. So
you don't laugh. You know your home.
I need a man know my partner, but you know your partner. Did I shame on you? I need to know my partner, but you know your partner full name. Jay, how many followers you got? You are kind of hesitant. How many followers you have?
One person can get how many followers?
He has to check on Google before he.
Yo, that's a good thing because you contemplating to announce your father's name. Oh, right. Kev, welcome to the show, Kefigo. What is being scared of calling Papa name? I mean, anybody wear Kosu on this show here, they will not come on. You're not in a Kosu here. That Kosu you guys were going to take it up. I was sure that Kosu show. You wear Kosu on this show, you're not coming on today. I'll pick you, yeah. Kosu wear. We keep it raw. Any Liberian people hear us. No Kosu. James, do that.
Yes, sir.
As always, my picking. What you trying to do? James, let me ask you an open question. We'll start the show. Let's have some fun. Whenever you do your writing on Facebook, do you ask me?
No.
Before you write on Facebook?
But I get my Facebook account right on my phone. I'll ask again.
Okay.
What happened?
No. Oh, man, I beg you, man. I beg you, Piggy. When you write, please put a B line. Put a disclaimer, right? So this has nothing to do with the CEO.
This is not sanctioned by the CEO.
Exactly. Please let Facebook before Facebook sanction you, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, James actually he doesn't know his father's full name. A University of Liberia student. Hesitant to call his father
giving topics to people again.
James, what your father name? So that's the way it is. You for that. Baron, your man James thinking about Papa Neo. We call into question who James Papa is. Let me start. Let's have this show today. The chief, Sintoman Youngro George.
Hey,
I heard I got a funeral coming up. You got a funeral coming up in Maryland this weekend.
I just watched this because
my man lost again back.
The sixth time.
And he lost all 6.
I mean, he's sitting there. I mean, he got no shame. Sitting there and they're making fun of him. The people making fun of him.
They're negotiating.
And he's stating, and they just now the guys.
Well, he's gonna get it though. I think that the American system will work in his favor. He will negotiate. They want to include that a congressman should have the power that he can invoke the removal of a speaker, a single congressman. And that's one of the issues McCarthy is fighting because it was 50. It came down to 5. It went back to 50 under the Democrat. And McCarthy want to say it should be 5 congressmen instead of 1. But the 20 Highlanders say no. It should be only 1 person. They should invoke the removal of a speaker. So I mean, McCarthy is kind of wrong, but I just think that he will be speaker of the.
I tell you the truth. Trump behind that thing. Pretending to that guy like he fell with the guy. Then say that dude caused us the.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna get it. He will be the next speaker.
We'll see next week.
But tomorrow they're gonna wrap this thing up. He gonna negotiate. They are negotiating, and he gonna get it. That's the system which is free, fair, and transparent. No brown envelope moving around. No witch hunt. No, I got you. And these people make their argument. They negotiate. And that's the system. St. Thomas and George. That's the system. Cat, how you doing, Cat?
We'll come to our country the same way.
When you say no brown envelope, those people have their own negotiation they do.
So you say they have their own type of brown envelope, right?
Yeah, they do. Everything they do is in the interest of the district. Well, yes, that's the way they do the thing. What will you do for my district to benefit?
No, but
let me finish. That will make them get re-elected. Imagine, think about this. Joe Manchin put a whole bill because of the mining in West Virginia. They say if you ain't put it there, if you won't get that mining, if you won't get that money for that mining, you won't get everything. I'm not signing.
So is that the same as Snow taking? Snow say if we get the people to $5 million, they budget when I go through. No. I think I just listen. I just
also educate our people. You see, when you do that, you go.
No, Kev. I'm on your side on this one. Kev, hold on 1 minute. I'm on your side on the one, Kev Fico. Because if you just said what you said, that Joe Manchin said, I will not vote for this bill. And he had the bill for days. Almost 2 weeks. They had to compromise. They had to negotiate and renegotiate with Joe.
Yes.
You heard what Snow said on the show. Western Cluster. Right. He says Morrison Tumana get the people of bombing their money. That $5 million. I will hold this bill. So that's the same thing.
But that's legal. That's perfectly legal. The thing is, we have to educate our people because some people think, it's wrong. That brown envelope. That this. It happened here. They will hold a bill. If they get it for the district, they will not sign.
No, Kevin, getting it wrong now. With this one that you're doing right now.
You see, tell me you're doing this thing deliberately.
But somebody tell you reason why you're getting it wrong, Kevin.
Yeah.
Because now we start a conversation. The conversation of Western Cluster.
For the speaker position, Kev, they need nothing about negotiation there. All they're talking about now, who to be speaker. When it comes to when the person is elected speaker, when they're discussing a bill, then your point comes through. But right now, they're trying to get this guy in office.
That tells you that you.
Hold on, Kev, let him finish. Kev, let you finish.
They're trying to get Kevin McCarthy in as speaker. But the guys, 19 guys who they consider the rebels.
20 now, they are 20.
Yeah, they say they want him. They say they want him to be speaker. They say he's part of the establishment. He's part of the establishment. So they want somebody who they believe will carry on the agenda. What they did, they proposed radical stuff to the guy that they won't be on key committees, and the guys know that if they gave them a chance, they would disrupt the house, and they would not carry on no business. And end of the day, 2 years from now, they will lose the house again. So they're afraid. So the guys, all the people say no, we won't trust the guy, but the guys are maintaining a position that they want somebody other than Kevin.
Talk
to us. Yeah.
I want somebody to check where this 29, where they come from. Most of them, some of them, come from the blue states. They come from blue. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Check where some of them coming from. They're blue. They are blue. They're Republican. Listen, they're Republican. Listen, they are Republican who won in the blue country. I want you to check.
Can you make it up?
Somebody let you finish, please.
Yeah. If a Republican coming from a blue country and he asking to be head in a committee that the interest of that country, That's why they want to take.
Let me add to that, Kev.
Yeah.
I think that the second reason why Kev argument will fly. I think because most of these guys that saying no to Kevin, they will be running 2024. They are on the ballot 2024. If they side with Kevin, they will end up losing in the blue state. Like Joe. Joe is in a red state. Joe is in the red state. Because folks are saying now that almost 70% chance he will not retain that seat comes 2024. So I think Kevin's right. They're trying to do everything.
The guy said from New York.
To support the agenda for the district, for this
Matt Gaetz from Florida, a red district. The guys are doing anything.
Yeah, no, listen, not all of them.
Yeah, but he said most of them.
The guys that are doing the rebel thing on Kevin McCarthy, they from straight where they know they can win any day. They're not afraid of the constituent.
No, not all of them, Tommy. I want you to know that 29 guys.
The guy you're talking about, so the states that give the Republican the majority, that state are Biden won. Their district are Biden won, and then they were able to flip it during the midterm. The states that the guy coming from, Biden won the election, the districts.
Anytime a Democrat wins a state, that state either deep blue or they put it in that kind of shady blue. That it's not red anymore. You cannot consider Arizona as a deep red place anymore.
No, it's not. No, it's kind of a purple.
Yes, purple. Yes, purple. You cannot consider Virginia. You cannot consider Virginia as a red. Obama flipped that in a long time. Trump take it back. They take it back again. So what I'm saying, I want you to watch the guys them and what they're fighting for. Their interests. No, they don't look at it because you see people.
But let me ask Tumani. Because let's talk about Western Quest a little bit. The guys are joining us, Judgy. The issue that Kev raised, comparing Snow with Joe Manchin, right? I will not vote on this bill. If my people, my country, you guys refusing to send the $5 million to them, I'm not voting on this bill. Are you looking at sincerity? You think Snow, that's a good position he's taking now?
Like I said, when he brought that issue, he doesn't have the record. I don't see his record doesn't speak that. I mean, I've been shown that he had a record of holding a bill up before that came up of taking the executive to tax. Majority of this time, he's on the side of the executive branch. I've never seen him take a position where he opposed an opposing view, opposing position on the executive side. So that's why I told him that day. I said, "You don't have a record for that, and why would we trust you that you will hold a bill that will come to the floor that will stall the executive branch? You won't do it. So I don't trust that they have.
You think he bluffing?
I think it's just mere bluff, but mere bluff. He doesn't have a record to hold a bill from the executive branch. It's mere bluff.
Your sister will bring Barbara Cooper back. She came back. She fussing with Kev. Yeah, your sister Barbara is fussing. She said you want black her again.
All right, enjoy yourself.
So let me say, but Georgie though,
yeah,
Kev, you think how you call him Snow bluffing you? Or you think he's very serious? If the people of Birmingham do not receive their $5 million, Snow will come and say, "Oh, they promised they would do it." Is that where we are now? Because this Western cluster thing getting horrible, getting terrible, and I hope we'll be talking to Snow soon.
I think it's a very powerful stand for Snow, and if Snow keep that, he will become hero in Birmingham. That's a powerful stand. But again, I think Snow would do well for Birmingham. I think he will stick to that. Snow is the kind of guy who loves to say, "You see what I did? You see this?" I think he will.
You think Snow able to black Josh? You think Snow able to black Josh Manor? We have built from the executive, right? if the government say, well, man, we get our money to give you now, though the company have given the money though. But you think Snow can hold that bill on the house station?
That's a good question. What Snow is saying is the same thing John Manawia is saying, that Bomi should get our money. So you see, they're not saying something different. The same thing John Manawia is saying, and the same thing Snow is saying. They're both saying the same thing. So there's no way that the money will not be given, because John
Manawia didn't say it. You saying it because you saying it because John Manawia never put on. Hold on, sit to money. No, hold on now, hold on. You cannot hold on, Kev. You cannot say John Manawia. You cannot put food in John Manawia more. The president didn't say it. The president never put out an announcement. The president didn't. We get any instruction from the president of Samuel Square. So we cannot believe that he said it.
For me to have a job.
No. Don't try to go. Don't blow the president on your cat.
Let me tell you this now. The reason that the company left because of COVID, and they went to come back to bring the company back, is for the people of Bomi to get job, and that's what the president wants.
But Teresa is asking you. But man, forget about the president. The president ain't saying nothing on that thing, man. Let me ask you this. Teresa Fatoma said, have you heard that Snow refused any bill passed in the history in his political career? Kev, she asking you.
What kind of question is that? Snow, that's make the announcement.
But the question Timothy asked you as well.
But Snow never made any announcement like that. Snow made an announcement on the popular TV radio station that he will do that. So I hold him to that. So what kind of question is there? If I ever,
wait, George, isn't this a fair question? Teresa asking him, have you heard that Snow refused any bill passed in the history of his political career?
You see with that whole bill because you want a whole bill? You see with that whole bill you want a whole bill? No. You're not whole bill because you want a whole bill, but this amount is meaningful to that region. Bomi
get our money,
and the man made his promise.
Will Bomi get the money though?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
Why haven't they gotten the money?
They will get the money.
Why haven't they gotten the money?
But they're still just coming in. It's just coming in.
When did it? When was it? When was it?
I just see this coming in probably 3, 4, 5 weeks or something like that.
No, Cap.
This money just coming in. See you.
The money you want to say something to you. First of all, an announcement just came in yesterday.
First of all, where was Snow when the bogus deal was negotiated and ratified? What was he in the same legislature? What was his position then? Okay. I mean, did he do due diligence to the people of Bomi and Liberian people to make it public so that they can scrutinize that deal? Moreover,
he asked for 2011, but he don't want to ask Buckeye for 2011. But you ask him.
You're not allowed to choose the Buckeye. I'm not giving that chance.
He asked Snow, but he's not asking Buckeye.
As president of the Liberian Senate, you only preside, you only go as a tie. Discussion, negotiation are done by the members of the Senate.
Who sent that bill to? Who sent that bill to the?
Position is this.
Who sent that bill?
No, guys, let's talk one at a time, please.
When this bad deal was negotiated and ratified, if deal was bad, Bomi should have benefited a lot. Today you got, instead of bombing hills, bombing holes. Okay, Bomi should have been one of the most productive and vibrant country in our country today. From the companies, the company that invested in Bomi. But today, Elenito Kine, what Elenito did, they just played their role and took off. And today we see Bomi suffering today.
I beg you, Kevin, let me say something.
Why he did? Why you come and say he did? I'm gonna rely on this thing. Let's be honest with people, man. Please.
But okay, so thank you very much, George.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Georgie. Folks, welcome to the Spoon Talk. You know, we are not scripted. We just jump into the fries. I think Kev's question is a legitimate question, though, Georgie. Do you think the former vice president should address this Bomi issue?
If the former vice president asks you to address it, but here's the thing: the former vice president and I will repeat, when you're president of the Liberian Senate, you are just there to be presiding. You only get involved in the discussion when it comes to a vote where you break a tie or so, or where to provide.
We know that. We know.
So you had the senators debating the issue. The vice president presided. Okay, if they had been to a tie for where they came to a tie, where he needed to break the tie, and he broke the tie, and today in the favor of these people and of the bad deed, yes, we'll be holding you accountable today. But the vice president, what better?
I got one more question. I beg you. Got one more question for somebody. I beg you, Cal. So, Sentimony George.
Yeah.
The vice president of the Republic of Liberia.
Yeah.
Former vice president. President of the Senate. If all the concession was bad, if everything was so worse, but yet he served for 12 years, should he bear some responsibility?
Oh, the vice president, I think he said it before. He said that these corners and opportunities, he made that clear. It's an opportunity that was squandered. Okay, and if he had, I think he had a position where he had to, like he said, he was always the last person in the room with the president. So you cannot, we don't know what he told the president when in the room when everybody left the room. But from the way the vice president spoke, apparently he made his contribution, but he will not come publicly to come and tell people, oh, I told the president that she disagree with me. He will not do that. But I'm sure he gave a position. And that
I'm gonna take this for you. Then we'll bring in our brother Kev Hassan. This is the devil. Yes, to Money George. But any vice president should also be one of the chief advisor to the president who picked him or picked them. What was his advice in his executive role to President Johnson Sirleaf? We can't keep giving JMB a pass.
Good. But guess what? The former vice president said, I was always the last in the room, but what should happen? The day the president had the opportunity to meet the vice president again, should put the question to him and let him address it. But he never told what he told the president when they met in the room, when they left in the room. But I'm sure he will be able to respond to this question if he's asked by the press or anytime he appears on our program. We're asking the issue about this question. But for now, in his official role, he presided as president of the Senate and guided the discussion. I think that we hold it at that until he can just give us more details about what advice he gave the president on his deal.
Come in, Kevin.
Still, the vice president of Liberia, same thing, the vice president in America. The only person who served in the double branch of government, Dominique, double branch of government. The role of the vice president in the Senate, he has to break the 50-50 tie. You know, if it's a 50-50 tie, you know who the vice president will break the tie in favor of? The executive branch. And you know if there's a bill there that is getting trouble, you know who the executive branch sending there to go push? The vice president. You know the vice president is serving the interest of the executive branch at the Senate. You know where that bill comes from. It's the executive branch send that bill. So if the executive branch send that bill, the vice president is part of it because he's the second man in the executive branch. You cannot take the vice president off that bill. He's fully responsible as the president, both for them. He is the president of the Republic of Liberia. Any bill that derives from the executive branch, the vice president is in the know. So the vice president is watching that bill. If that bill goes 50-50%, 50-50, you know what the president is saying? Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, bring my bill to me. Go do your work. He's not going to side on the opposition. He will side in the interest because the vice president served in the interest of his boss, the executive branch. If the vice president refused, or the vice president don't want to agree, the vice president can resign. So for us to give our people the notion that the only role the vice president gets is just to break 50-50 tie, no, he's serving the two branches of government. And the purpose of the vice president there, even in America, Camelo 50-50. You know how many when they were 50-50? You know that Camelo were voting. They were coming to.
So let me say this, Cap. Come on in. But then we gotta. Cap, let me say this. Come on in, George. I think what Cap is saying is true though, because it means that JMB must read. He had time to go over all the bill.
Of course, the executive branch.
I think he saw all of them though. And you know, let's just be fair to Liberians tonight. You cannot tell me that JMB didn't see this agreement. You cannot tell me that. JMB saw this agreement, right? You can attest to that, right? It passed on his desk. If he's not there, then the executive, chair on executive, like right now the position Sir Joseph is holding, you expect that Sir Joseph must review it because he also representing the government. He's representing this government. So, Kev, I think what he's saying is fair.
I disagree with Kev because the vice president, but what I'm saying, I will repeat. We should ask the vice president, said, look, when everybody left the room, I was the last person going with the president, okay? Wherever he discussed with the president, if he willing to tell us what his on certain issues where he discussed with the president.
No, he didn't answer my question though. It's my question. My question is that, Judge.
Yeah.
He has seen and he saw all the bills that went through those agreements, right?
Yeah.
Do we have your attention?
Yeah, I got attention. Go ahead.
I got attention.
Go ahead.
The man so distracting say I got attention. But I'm asking you, those things came on his decks. He reviewed them, right? He reviewed them. He went through them. He reviewed 100 times. And we are here talking about like.
Yeah, but the thing now.
The vice president didn't even see it.
Let me give you an example, right? I remember in Liberia, when Taylor was president, Taylor had a press conference and he attacked the pro tem at the time with Bronsky. He said, we meet in our caucus, we discuss issues on our caucus, but then he comes on the Sunday floor and fight his party on the front floor. He accusing Bronsky. He said, everything was fair, the same thing. You expect the vice president even to come and fight his party on in the public? No. That's what we're saying. You should ask the vice president.
So it means that vice president agreed as on the
we
party
don't know.
line.
We don't know.
He agreed to all these things. Is that what you're saying?
We have to ask him what was his position, but he don't make it public. So but we can't accuse him and say, oh, he saw this thing and then he accepted it.
No, we're not accusing him. Don't just stop this thing about accusing him. We are making the argument that if it went on his decks, he saw it. Then what did he say about a bad agreement that was done
so
for the people?
The question we should ask him is, they will have a opportunity to interview him, or if the press listen to us. Whenever they see the vice president again and interview, bring it forward to him. Then asking that question. But to say,
all right, let me welcome Eugene.
It was a tie where he probably had to break a tie. So I can't tell
let me welcome Eugene Lamy Fagon, and let me welcome Chairman Ben Senvi, former Deputy Minister Eugene Fagon. Thank you for joining us again, man.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just start this Western Cluster stuff, because I think on this one, we were just doing our usual thing, and Kev brought the name Joe Manchin from Virginia, right? This guy gave how you call him, Joe Biden hell, and thank God, election went this other way. So I think Joe Biden free a little bit. The whole Joe Biden stuff on the hostages, and there's so many times, and kept saying that Snow said, I will not support this budget bill. Tell you guys give the people of Burma their money. Kev said Snow is like Joe Manchin. Eugene Lamy Fagun, do you agree?
No. I don't agree.
Talk to us.
First of all, I had wished the gentleman himself would have been here so that in our small board terms, so that we could kake. And I'm still looking forward to him coming. I had prepared for him on the issue, not on the childish thing where we say, oh, if they passing pay for money, that because the evidences are clear. But on the issue, I thought he was coming because the document is here. I wanted to know, let me just ask you, because maybe you will talk to him. Besides the Lands and Mines Minister, I wanted to know who went with him to India and what was brought from there. My agreement here states that those people owed us on page 2 of 6 of the Memorandum of Understanding, number 4 to be precise. Amen. It says that those people owe us $23,528,616, the amount representing total outstanding financial obligations to the government. That's number 4. But you know what it says in the agreement? Now, therefore, it is hereby agreed by and between the government and the company on the same page as follows. Number 1, due to the Stanton gone.
I'm here, Fago. I'm here. I'm getting hot. When you started to speak, I started getting hot. I got to take a, talk to us.
Number 1 on the same page. It says, due to the significant impact of the supervening circumstances on the company is relieved. I'm going to spell it. RELIEVED. Of all financial obligations of all kinds or nature. I feel like crying. And I call the amount to you, that the agreement there. And it says, owed to the government, which have not been paid by the company to the government, and or which would have accrued to the government or any other beneficiary under the agreement, pursuant to the items of the agreement, in lieu of such pending financial obligations up to the anniversary of the effective date of the agreement, which is still August 3rd, 2021. The company.
Okay, let's narrate now. Yeah. Let's narrate, bro.
Sentence. The company shall pay to the government an amount of 10 million United States dollars towards final settlement for all such pending obligation. The 24 million come. They reach a final settlement of 10 million. You run a business, somebody able to owe you 24 million, you settle for 10, and you came in your statement, you said the 10 is just the money up front against the other taxes that will be paid. Like we now know how to read. Number 2 is the schedule of the payment. I don't want to go into detail. We have a lot that we're waiting. I was waiting for the guests. I want to debate the issue about McCarthy. Who negotiated to waive 24 million and settle for 10?
But Fagon, please, let's just be straight up.
So John Massey,
have you asked Fagon? Let me ask you before I move to Chairman Ben. Let me ask you, Fagon. Have you asked why? Have you asked why those that went to negotiate, why they negotiated in such a manner? Why they waived 14 million? And they and a Western Cluster company agree on 10 million. Why? Do you have any reason?
Yes, we have a reason. We were given a reason. If you go back to your tape with Snow, where all of us was on this platform. He said, owing to the fact that this agreement existed, again, another thing the MOU will shock you, you fall on your chair and die. Snow told us that this is a law. This MOU tells us, I will reference you the exact spot, that this document have not been rectified. The MDA, after it was transferred, have not been rectified. I will give you the exact place to go. Snow told us that he went to, after the thing was there, he went back to engage the people. I quote Snow. And in his engagement with the people, it was agreed that they should come. We should go back and pay the tip. That they should come. And everything will be okay. Well, it turns out that was not the case, my brother. That was not the case. And it's in the document, yeah.
Thank you. Hold on to the document. Let me bring in Chairman Ben for his intro. Chairman, you know, when we come on Spoon Talk, we discuss different trending issue. But this thing about Western Cluster, Snow trip to India, here and the lands, mines, and energy ministers. Good deal? Bad deal?
Well, actually, I haven't really, you know, I mentioned I had this conversation with you earlier today that I'm trying to sink my teeth into this whole Western Cluster thing. From all I have been hearing is that they do have some, it does have a lot of negatives. I have a problem with them transporting ore in populated areas, especially an area as congested as Douala. I do have an issue with that. I think that is something that they need to look at. But I have not been able to get a full grasp of the entire agreement. And I'm looking forward to going over it. But I will say this, though. There is a history. There is a history of bad concessions being passed in our country. And I think there is a need for us to begin the process of starting to do strong due diligence on these corporations, because these corporations are profit making capitalist companies. So their interests, you don't expect them to protect your interests. They come in, their interest is to make money, and is to put themselves in a position to make money. Let me
go direct with some. Let me narrow down this, Chairman Ben, just to you. Listen, I got a lot of document on this company.
Mm-hmm.
I'm beginning to understand the origin. A lot of folks talking to me. We'll be bringing in Roland Perry shortly to just contribute for a few minutes. But let me ask you, Chairman Ben, was it a bad thing? Now, understand, Snow won an election. People are bombing, need help. People are bombing, need some form of resources. Something got to come from somewhere. This deal is sitting though. Because it was in 2011.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody talking about it, nobody touching it. What's the problem? Why would people blame Snow for going to India? And I know if you guys can answer though, I'm asking a very open, straight up question. To negotiate on behalf of the people of bombing. Now listen, if I negotiate, I will be bringing in $10 million for my people. Was Snow in error? Or what was the problem?
Was he in error to do what? To negotiate?
Yeah, to bring back that company after COVID, to bring back the company and say, listen, we are still open for business. And now the company is saying, you know what? We didn't make any money.
Mm-hmm.
Then the government said, but you owe $24 million.
Mm-hmm.
Then the company said, yeah, we do. But we sent a letter to. We didn't make any money. And you guys want us to go back? We are not coming. Then they negotiate and renegotiate. And at the end of the day, guess what? The company said we agree to pay $10 million.
Mm.
But you guys got to cut us a slack. We'll come back. The government said, okay, we'll waive the 30 and change or the 14. Senator Chairman Ben Senvi, you think you have negotiated in such a manner for the sake of your country? Was Snow right?
Well,
on that negotiation.
So again,
after Ben, please.
So again, forgive me. I don't want to cast aspirations on something that I don't have a great deal of information on, but just listening to it on the surface.
Correct.
My interest here is not necessarily who goes and negotiate. Obviously, the National Investment Commission, the Ministry of Justice, I think they're line ministries and they're functionaries of government that are supposed to negotiate concessions on behalf of the country.
Can a senator go represent his?
Well, as far as a senator going to represent, a senator may be a part of the discussion because the senator has interest in that county. But I would not say the senator should.
If you look at the MOU, Chairman Ben, I got to beat on you small, please. If you look at the MOU, right, the signature page, Senator Twain, Snow name is not there.
But that's what I'm saying.
Justice Minister Frank Musadin, Snow name is not there. Lance Master and Energy, Snow name is not there. So let's come back to the conversation now. I'm not saying I'm defending Snow yet, Chairman. I want to draw the attention of the folks that listen. What's it about that he wanted to negotiate?
So then you're proving my point. Snow is not the one that approves. I mean, he's in the Senate, so he play a role in voting or influencing it. So he didn't sign it, right? My point here is this. There are functionaries of government that should protect the interests of the country. Now, that also includes the national legislature because they are the one that will ratify the deal. And if Edwin Snow is a member of the Bombing Legislative Caucus, clearly there is an interest there because he represents the people of Bombing County. Now, does it give him, is there a carte blanche for him to go and be a part of a deal that doesn't benefit the county? That I would not agree with.
That's another argument, right? We can ask Snow, listen, is this deal a good deal? But let's just stick to this thing one at a time.
Yeah.
He brought back the deal he negotiated. When the time comes for those line functionaries within government to move on, you saw the signatures though.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with a senator.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with a senator playing any influential role in bringing investment. In fact, one of the things that we beat on senators and representatives for, we say, what have you done? What have you done?
So right? Let me go to the other guys, Chairman. And guys, I gotta be very measured tonight because it is important. I want to know why would anyone blame Senator Snow? Just give him a reason on this why. Let's go to Sintumani George. Sintumani, why were you, if you blame Senator Snow, right? I'm not saying you are, but why would Sintumani George blame Senator Snow to go renegotiate this deal?
Yeah, I think you should ask the people who actually blaming the man.
But the reality is this though. Anything that is any negotiation, the legislature is the final place where it is ratified. So that's why we have different functions in the country, in the government. So why would a lawmaker be negotiating? There's not a lawmaker job to be traveling to go and negotiate this stuff. No, it's wrong. And I know some where are people to say, well, we're asking the question what they have done. We shouldn't be even asking the people there's a question we're asking them because it's illegal to do that. You can't be doing that. You can't go negotiate when you got the National Investment Commission. You got the industry, the less amount of minister. That's a job. When that document is done, they go through the Minister of Finance and the Justice Minister of Tessie, but they go to the legislature for ratification. So why would the senator? Because they only do it because of interest, not because of the personal interest of what the benefit will get from it.
So let me ask Tommy a question. I want to ask you a question because it's a slippery slope of what you just explained.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you saying, and I want to slightly agree with you on something that I do not believe that a member of the national legislature should be actively involved in the wheeling and dealing or the line or negotiating the lines in an agreement, because eventually they will have to serve as the rectifying arm of the Liberian people to make sure that is a part of the due process, right? That is a part of the due diligence process. Because when it gets to the Senate has to look at that deal to say, okay, is this in the interest of the country? That's why they are the House of Elders. That's the last measuring test that the deal has to go through. But where I'm finding it a little difficult is if a senator goes out and meets, say, Bill Gates, right? Or meets Jeff Bezos, and Jeff Bezos expresses interest in building an Amazon a factory in a particular county in Liberia. Are you saying that senator should say, well, no, don't talk to me, Jeff Bezos. Let me get the minister of Lands and Mines or the National Investment Commission chairman on the line, I would want to believe that senator should encourage Jeff Bezos, bring him in the country, turn him over to the right functionaries, and let the right functionaries do their job.
All right. So hold on, Ben. You asked that question. Let me answer. Yeah, go ahead, Chairman. Go ahead.
I agree with that. But when it comes to when you have done it, when it comes to the negotiation for a concession or so, take your hands off now. Let the people do the job. But you already did it. You did it. The recommendation. You did a connection. Take your hands off. Let the people do it. Because what we have seen in the past in our country, our lawmakers get involved for their own personal benefit. That we have seen in the past. So that's why I was concerned. Whether it was good or bad.
So are we saying that didn't happen? Did not happen? Who negotiated the deal?
Okay, so hold on 1 minute, guys. I want this one question to be answered by everybody. Real quick, Kev, I'm going to come to you. Let me bring in Fargon in a few seconds. Fargon, why? Why do you think it was wrong for Snow to travel and renegotiate this deal?
I'll start strictly from Ben. Nothing wrong with Snow going.
Okay.
Could have gone there. Boy, y'all come back to my town, please. Mm-hmm. And then the people will tell you what they want. You tell them, okay, I'm inviting you to come back to the country, meet with the Lands and Mines Minister, National Investment Commission Chairman, Molwa Gray, Justice Minister, and what have you. Instead, he didn't even carry the caucus with him. He went there alone. Number one. Number two, he went there with the Lands and Mines Minister. If you go to Edwin Snow page, everything about Western Cluster is Edwin Snow. Then Edwin Snow came on Stanton Witherspoon's network. Told us 1 hour, 7 minutes to 8 minutes is recorded that the road was rehabilitated. It's on record. It turns out that was a lie. 2, Edwin Snow told us that the people had paid the remaining 1.5. And in his answer to Peabody, Edwin Snow said, there is no way an MOU can supersede an MDA. Wait a minute, because the MDA is a law. I reference my friend Stanton A. Witherspoon to page 1 of 6. Number 2, please click it. Because I don't talk with all fact. It says, subsequent to the ratification of the agreement, Eledito Mineral and Mining LLC, which owned 49% of the equity of the company, which was approved by the government, sold its afford 49% of the equity of the company. Thank you for putting it on a post here, which resulted in an amendment to the agreement 5th July 2013. However, put it on post here. However, the said amendment is yet to be ratified by the legislature of the Republic of Liberia. It's no lie. Yeah, the MOU talking for itself. It's no lie. Number 3, Snow is our senator, Ben. Snow is our senator. Mm-hmm. He is supposed to look out for our best interest.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree with that.
He is in the legislature. How did 24 million reduce to 10? That's the first question. The second question, as Stanton implied, why this MOU? Why would he allow something like this, knowing fully well that 100 million have already disappeared and the people of Bomi did not benefit anything? Is not our senator? How can you not blame our senator for sitting right there and allowing this nonsense to happen to us? Then he came on the set, used Stanton Witherspoon Network to tell us that an MOU cannot supersede an MDA. So we reference him to the page number 6, and we saw what happened there. Stanton saw it. Everything Snow has told us here has been nothing but a bunch of lies. Now we look into the MDA, the MOU, and find out that everything that Snow told us was a lie. Why shouldn't us blame him, our senator? Who should we blame, Ben? We should go bring.
So my question to you, Fagon, before we bring in Kev Hassan, Fagon, my question to you: you are not blaming him because he went to India. You are not, correct?
No, he gotta go hustle.
So you see, so that's why I said when I started. That's how I started. I said I wasn't. I was very frank in the beginning.
So he brought the people, to further.
So you are not blaming him. So you are not blaming him that he traveled to India. It was okay. To renegotiate this deal, it was okay. The aspect of from 24 million to 10 million is your issue.
That one.
That's one. What's your other issue?
Number 2, he lied to us about the roads. Number 3, he lied to us about the MOU not superseding the MDA.
So let's try to address.
He said the MDA was a law. We've just proven it has not been rectified. Number 5, I'm gonna go on.
No, don't go on. No.
So you say you rectify a bad deal.
Chairman, I will bring in Kev Hassan real quick to you. I'm begging you. It is important to know. Number 1, you're number 1 from 24 million to $10 million. You want to know why? Kev, do you have an answer as to why they negotiated from the 24 to 10? You are muted, Kev.
First of all, CEO, we have to understand that. We have to understand certain things. You know, when folks act like Liberia is all good, we fought war. Whenever we're negotiating with investors, we're coming from a point of weakness, not strength. Not strength. So if the people say, oh, the 24 million, then, okay, we're not coming. Who losing? If you do have the interest of the people of Bomi, you will say you will stick with that 24, or you will strike a deal for people to come. Before, the only truck of iron ore is parking at the port. Nothing shipped out of the country yet. They won't do nothing. The port left because of COVID. We're going back to say, your Campbell, our people need job. People say we can't
Ebola.
Ebola. The people say they can't. The people say 24 million. They will not pay. They have to meet in the middle. You cannot criticize that because they won't get 1 cent. They both spend the money. They both get 54 million. They ain't get nothing. They both spend money. They ain't get nothing. Nothing. So you're coming from a point of weakness, not strength. So you cannot criticize that. You cannot.
Can I take 30 seconds to respond to that?
Yeah, but hold on, let you finish. I
think what Snow and the minister did was excellent to bring job back to the people of Bomi.
So we beg you, Kev. Let understand something real quick. I understand you ask Kev your question, but let understand something real quick. Why? 24 million to 10 million. Just give her one line real quick. Let Liberians understand it. Why?
But that's what
because they didn't do anything because of Ebola.
They left. Nothing happened. People are spending their money. People are spending their money. They didn't get anything. People say, well, we cannot pay that money. So they have to.
My question: what they spend the money on? What?
Oh, they get 54 million. The poor get 54.1 million.
Okay. For?
They give it to the for the project for this bombing team 54.
Who did they give the money to? Who did they
give? To the Unity Party government in 2011.
For what?
So they gave them 54 million. No, for what? They didn't give for project. Why? I don't know what content. They gave you the 54.5 million. Must have something. They gave them 54.5 for what now? Is it a signing bonus fee, something to make this thing go through?
So okay, so stand on.
No, but let me answer my question first, Chairman. I beg you. Let me go in there. Why, Kev? Why are they giving the 54 point something million? Why?
You see, you asked a question. You see why I was talking we should go back to the Unity Party of the 54? These are the questions we need to ask them. Why the 54 million was for? Why Bomi ain't get nothing of the 54 million? That's my question I'm asking.
Oh, so you don't know the answer. So you don't know the answer. So, Chairman, ask your question right
No,
quick.
I ain't gonna give you 30 seconds.
I will give you 10 seconds.
After I ask the question, you probably can help me with this too. So that's why I want to
Thank you.
So let me say this, and you guys seem to have a lot more information on this than I do. So, and I'm trying to just draw it up in context quickly to leapfrog. Kev is saying that the company paid 50-something million, whatever amount that they paid.
54 and change.
34 and change, right?
54
and change. Told the Unity Party ministry, Unity Party government. Well, government is continuity. So in the eyes of the company, they don't really care whether it was CDC government or it was Unity Party government. It's continuity. So, Kev, are you saying, in Fagon, can you confirm what Kev is saying, that the company paid $54 million, and so when we went to negotiate?
No, Kev, when you're talking, put it to him. Well, I can't tell my own. Yeah, Kev, when you're talking, don't put it on me.
Okay. So when the government of Liberia, went to negotiate, was this $54 million, splashed in the government of Liberia face? And was that the position for where the government of Liberia were negotiating for it to come down to $10 million or whatever the amount of money that the Liberian government is that they're saying that they haven't received yet? Is that what's happening?
Well, the 24 million is they already get the 2011. That's where the 54.1 million was given the Unity Party government. We don't know what they did with that money. We don't have any answer. We don't know. The people of Birmingham get nothing on that money. That's why we had the argument. I tell folks, let's go back to the 54. Don't talk about the 5 million and think that this government is the one that did that. So let's go back.
Agree now. So we agree. Let's talk
about what we are today. Yeah.
So the government went down. Government say, 24 million and stuff. The people say, we'll do nothing. We won't take one single rat out of the country.
Okay.
Nothing. So they settle for 10 million. Folks now vest.
10 million for what?
So let me have Kev.
10 million for what?
Kev, let me have Kev. So the 24 million ban, the 24 million, 10 million.
So in that 10 million, I think they give 5 million. Hold on. They give 5 million. That the 5 million now the argument now open now.
All right, Kev, hold on.
5 million now open.
Here's the issue. The 24 million, right? 23 and change. 10 million of that money belongs to the Western cluster, those counties. You will include Bombay, Buffalo, and Cape Mount, right? The remaining of the money, which is 13 and change, should go to the government taxes and whatsoever thing. It's no argument is that, listen, I don't care what you're supposed to pay to the government. But what coming to my county, we want it.
And I think that's fair.
The people said,
that's not fair.
But let me finish now. Let me finish. The people said, right? Kev is right. We have given you guys almost $55 million. Winter Jack, not a rock.
Of course.
You want us to come by and get 24 million? In India, we don't do business like that. Look at our 7-Eleven. We are not going to do it.
Okay.
So Snowden said, no, we want you guys to come back. They renegotiated the deal because the place can be there, or you can bring them back. So it's no argument here is that we want you guys to come back, please, but take care of the people of those counties. When you take care of the people of those counties, right? If the government want to waive their taxes because in good faith they want to bring you back, it's fine. That's no argument, and that's how come they came down to the 10 mil. So you understand how they came down to the 10 mil?
Yes.
Because you push now and say, I would not agree. It's up to Summit Twice, up to the National Investment Commission, it's up to the government. But for my country and my people, we want that money. So the people say, listen, sir.
Is that what
we will give you? I'm saying, listen, I will come to you. So yes, that's what Snow told me. Yes, I can say it on the show. That's what Snow said. Because I spoke to Snow. So Snow said, the people said, listen, we will give you 5 million, right? Prior to anything. When the first ship leaves your country, we will pay the other $5 million.
Okay, so what is?
So the people pay the 5 million. Western Cluster pay the 5 million.
Where is the 5 million?
Samuel Tuah took the 5 million. It go to the government. I say Samuel Tuah because he's the finance minister.
He's the finance minister, yeah.
Yeah, so they pay. The people pay the first 5 million. The second 5 million will only come
if the ship leaves.
When the shipment, the ship leaves, the second 5 million will come. So Snow argument is that, listen, the ships stay at the port. Tell me about roads. Tell me about environmental. Tell me about anything. But the ship have not left the port yet. And the first 5 million, the government of Liberia is still holding it. Now, the question is, why are they holding it? That's a whole different.
So that 5 million should be given to the county.
So the first 5 million should go to Bapalu, it should go to Bomi, and it should go to Kidman. And on that 5 million, Snow County Bapalu will take 3.5.
No, Bomi,
sorry. Bomi will take 3.5. Bapalu will take 750. Kidman will take 750. Now we can talk about the breakdown.
Yeah, but
bring you up to date.
Thank you. Let
me say this. So it's okay to ask the question. I will give 30 seconds to my brother Eugene because we got to bring in Roland Perry.
Yeah,
all right, and then after we hear Roland Perry, we'll bring in Shadrach as well.
No, sorry, I'm sorry. You forgive me. I didn't know.
No, but it's good. I mean, it's good to clarify this thing because because you can have your argument, but I think I don't want to say it though. So you go ahead, Fagon.
First of all, you try, but you won't try hard enough. It's not a clarity. You are not slow. You are not slow, but you just confirm now to me and Tomali that's not negotiated. Because Snow said, look, that thing where you're taking, you take government taxes. But what belongs to my county, you'll give it to us.
No. Listen, Eugene. Snow said if the government waves the money, the government. But what people are going to let our money go. So let's just be fair.
You know what that is? It's negotiation.
Stanton.
You wanted your people who not money. What the other point you went there, you negotiate that for your people who not money. So the line number 10. Here is line number 11. That Bomi County, Bapalu County, and Kidman County had 10 million. It's a lie from the belly of the sheep. I reference you, me and I here for Kalukalo business, to page 2 of 6. Page 2 of 6, number 4. The company is, I'm quoting, number 4. The company is indebted to the government in the tune of $23,528,616. This amount representing total outstanding financial obligation to the government. It did not say Bomi.
But when I Fagon, you no information. Fagon. Let me hold you right there, my brother. I think, Fagon, you are not being fair. You want the people. Let me finish now. Let me give you the reason why I say you're not being fair, Fagon. Let me give you the reason why I say you're not fair, my brother. Pause for a break. I know you're drinking your hot tea. Change that to water. No, you have your due time. Real quick. Do you think, in a reasonable setting, you want us to tell those folks, Chamabad, separate it. Say 10 billion for Bomi, 13 and change for the government. But the people do that, but the people say government.
Yes. And no. And tell you because
I think you're in error. The people say government.
Yeah, but Fagon, I'm still trying to see. So Fagon issue here is no, not supposed to be in this conversation. Is that what your issue is?
No, he passed that. He passed that. He didn't say it. But Fagon saying, why the people just say the 23 million and change for the government? I am saying they say government.
But they were negotiating with the government.
Come on, man, Fagon. Come on, man. But make a case, my brother. I'm done with my 10 seconds. Go ahead.
You see, Snow told you 10 million were for the people. And the other 13 that were the government taxes. When you go to the Supreme Court, where Apasada Vidika, the Chief Justice, is Chief Justice, She will ask you where in the MDA.
What you got apple cider vinegar?
That Omar Nina, how you gonna call it
Now, my
Omar?
best friend at the Chief Justice.
Fafon, you full of food. I swear to God.
Apple cider
Yeah.
vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar. I like that.
That's her nickname.
See that?
She don't joke.
Yeah, I like that. Go ahead, Fago.
You guys are the best. Yeah,
Snow
man.
calls him and say he did not negotiate. Then Snow told him, because we have narrowed down to 10 million and there is noise on it, Snow said no. The other 13 was for the government. There is a document before us, Ben, that says this money is 23 and it was owed to the government of Liberia. Who told Snow that all of the money owed to the government of Liberia, Bomi County money was only 10 million? Bomi, Bapolo, and Cape Man. Nobody did. This document does not say that either. And this is the MOU, not the MDA. And the MDA have not been rectified according to the MOU. So since there is no rectification, and this document says this money was owed to the government, how did Snow negotiate to get 10 million? Who told him it was only 10 million the three counties deserve out of the money? When in fact, no, listen now. Snow was the one that came and told Stanton that company spent 100 million plus. My witness is Stanton. Out of the 100 million, 40 million went for just signature. If 40 million were given for signature fee, and the total amount spent was 100 million, and we did not eat far jack, they owe us 23, let's say 24, we round it up because it's 24, 3.5 something. Let's just say 24. You owe us 24 million to pay the money after the other people have eaten 100 million. Okay. And he's nowhere in the legislature. Then another
but make it sure now we got to bring other people. Make it sure.
Let's say we negotiated from a place of strength. Who you gave 100 million to?
I never said strength. I said weakness.
But why you didn't go ask? When you were there, why you didn't ask them? Who they get 100 million to?
No, listen now. Snow was there. Snow was represented.
But you were there too, Fago.
In what? Where?
You were deputy information minister. Why you couldn't raise this question?
You missing the thing that 2011 business, man.
That 2011 doesn't salute government, right?
I know that 2011, but what I'm saying, man, let me fair now.
Let me finish. You won't confuse me.
No, I'm not going to be confused. You
I was not there. I was not there. You won't confuse me. I was not there. But Stephen got a rope. He won't throw me off. Now, Snow was a representative, and the 100 million was spent. Now you're negotiating on behalf of us. Brother, we get fastened 23 million. You narrow it down to 10. Now look what we got in the mineral development agreement. It has not been rectified, but in the MOU, anything that was owed to us is hereby canceled.
So how is Western? How is Western Cluster operating in the first place if the agreement is not rectified?
Ask Stanton, because Stanton said your people have not hired Liberians. So hold on a minute. Your people brought Ghanaians.
So let's talk to Roland. Roland, you have few seconds with us, brother. Thank you for joining us. Make your case for Bomi.
Wait. Let me add Roland, you from Bomi?
I mean, Roland, you're not coming with the internet trouble that they will not keep you here.
Roland, you from Bomi?
Unmute him.
Unmute your microphone. Unmute your microphone. Look down, you'll see it.
We'll see Roland tomorrow. Roland will come back.
The man won't run away. Hey!
Shadrach, thank you for joining us. This is Shadrach Destiny Brown. Thank you for joining Spoon Talk tonight. Roland, if you get your stuff connected, let Timon know. We'll bring you back home. Shadrach, a journalist from Bomi, actually. Yes. He's been on top of this story since Charlie Quintan. And we'll be glad to hear from Shadrach tonight. Welcome to Spoon Talk, Shadrach.
Thank you, CEO, and thanks to all of your panelists. It's good to be on this big platform about this time.
Sorry that we cannot see you. It looks like in the darkness, but that's okay.
Yeah, we can see the man now.
That's okay. Jesus Christ said it, and he's the light. When he appears, there's no darkness. So I hope you have Jesus by you. My brother, what do you know about bombing? Just make it sweet, make it brief. Do you like this agreement? It's not in the right direction. Is it helping the people of bombing or hurting them? Welcome to Spoon Talk and talk to us.
Thank you, CEO. Firstly, this issue shouldn't be about Honorable Snow. It should be about the people of Bombing County. With the issue of Western Cluster had an agreement with the government of Liberia in 2011. But since the inception of Western Cluster to bombing, due to the COVID, the Ebola, and there was some disagreement between citizens and their lawmakers. Western Cluster first wanted to use the main road, the quota road, to haul their oats when it came 2011. And the citizens and some lawmakers, the late Senator Lai Gbagba-Lasana, former Senator Sando Dazo Johnson, and others, they said, no, you cannot use the main road. You must be able to build a railroad. At that point, Western Cluster, in fact, they started their exploration with a company called Bolognier. Bolognier was being hired. Operations were being held. They did all of the explorations. They came up with their findings that there were ores on the mound. So after this Ebola, and then because of the disagreement between the caucus, some citizens of Bombing County, with that of the government of Liberia and Western Cluster, that our citizens are saying you cannot use this road, you have to build a railroad. From the usual states, Western Cluster agreed. They started to build the railroad, to construct, their railroad to use the train. At a certain point, the project came to a standstill. Western Cluster left. It brought a serious confusion among the caucus members, while some were using it for politics. Others were saying that it is because of Senator Sando Johnson, former Senator Lai Gbagba-Lasana, and others who disagree for the company to use the railroad. This is why the company left. But after, when Western Cluster built interest of coming back, our now Senator Edwin Melvin Snow, it was one of his campaign promises to the people of Bomi that I will ensure that Western Cluster will come back and the people of Bomi, Western Liberia, will get jobs. They will be employed. That was a brilliant idea. We waited. During the COVID-19 period, Honorable Snow and the Minister of Mines and Energy, Gessler Morris, they flew to India. They went on a negotiation for 5 days. Thereafter, they came back. All of a sudden, it was in October or November of last year, 2022, when we heard that Western Cluster finally came back. But before the groundbreaking, Honorable Snow brought in country the country director of Western Cluster to carry on inspection at the Bombing Mountain and at the Freeport of Monrovia. The inspection was being done.
Yeah.
When the inspection was done, they went back. October of last year, Western Cluster came to start operation. When they came, they had the first citizen engagement meeting at the Nyela. There's a community in Tottenham Break called Nyela, the Nyela multi-purpose building. In that meeting, the citizens were being informed that Western Cluster is here. And Western Cluster come to start operations. There were 4 lawmakers that were in that citizen engagement meeting. Senator Edwin Melvin Snow, Representative Mana Bishop Johnson, Representative Finagbori Lasana. Those were the 3 lawmakers. And former Speaker Alex Tyler, Richard Devine as well were there. So when they got there in that meeting, they said, well, everything is set now, the company is coming. But citizens started to raise concern. How is this company coming? On what grounds are they coming? So they said, but this is why we call a citizen engagement meeting. The company has agreed to give the governor of Liberia $10 million. And within that $10 million, the people of Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu, they have a share within it. And citizens started to say, but why would the company come? We expect the company to go and discuss with the affected communities' residents. And some of those affected community residents who talk about Bola, that is right beyond the man. We talk about Kamaratan. There are a lot of affected communities. And they say, oh, you give the company time. When the company start to operate, they will start to meet with you people. The commissioner of a senior district, Madam Mema Free, raised that concern. The deemed elder of Bomi County, Mayama Jah, who is now in BFN town, raised that concern. And they all were there. Oh, when the company start, that is the time that the company will start to meet with these people. In the following week, the groundbreaking ceremony was being done. And one thing we know, we all support the interests of the government of Liberia. Whenever concession company is entering a country, we know the momentum. We saw it when the government of Liberia was taking this company, a new company, to Bapolu County. We saw the momentum. We saw how it was being ran in the media. But with the Western Cluster issue, it was under Senator Snow. Even at the July 26th celebration, Senator Snow said that if the government wants my support, I think they should make sure that Western Cluster start operation. It was under the senator, for which I agree him for that, because I think he needed jobs for the people of Bomi County. But there is this proverb that says anything that is not done well is not done properly at all. So, in that citizen engagement meeting, citizens started to ask, but what is the document that Western Cluster is coming to operate on? There was no discussion, there was no response about it. And to my optimal surprise, what really got me into this thing was that a MOU was signed in Ganta, Nima County. And this concession, this investment is not for the people of Nimba, it's for the people of Bomi, Cape Mount, Bapolu counties. 2011, we watched that ceremony. Western Cluster Agreement, the concession agreement was the only concession agreement that was signed in Tottenham-Bragg, Bomi County, in the history of Liberia. The only concession agreement that was being signed, our parents were dancing, they were celebrating. But you took the concession, you took the MOU, it was being signed in Ganta, Nima County. Under what pretense? What is in the MOU, the people don't know. Until I investigated, I maneuver my way and I dig up that MOU. Ask the people of Bomi, I am the one who dig up the MOU from their closets. I read the MOU and there is nothing in the MOU that talk about even job creation or this percentage of job for the people or the sons and daughters of Bomi. And one thing, CEO and your panelists, one thing you guys are not understanding about that MOU, in that MOU is only for 3 years operation of Western Cluster. And that MOU, nothing there is being spelled about operations in Cape Mount and Bapolu counties. That MOU is only for Bomi. Go through it. So after 3 years, whatever Western Cluster say, well, we are not prepared to operate in the other counties, and you cannot hold them responsible because that MOU never mentioned Cape Mount and Bapolu counties. The only reason why you saw that $10 million has been allotted, they said, oh, Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu will get some. So to draw the public attention that yes, the 3 counties, there will be operations in the nearby future or within the 3 years of operations. When I got this MOU, I got in touch with the chair on concession and investment at the House of Representatives, Representative Clarence Massaquoi. What was Representative Massaquoi respond to me? He told me, he said, Shadrach, as far as I'm concerned, we have a concession agreement that was being passed and approved by this house. So whatever MOU, I'm not in the know. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm speaking even for the 54th legislature as chair on concession and investment of this house. I said, fine. I also got in touch with Senator Zoe Emmanuel Pennon, chair on concession as well, the house. And he said, well, we know about Western Cluster concession agreement, but not an MOU, not to my knowledge. But I will check up. Sorry. I also got in touch with where you name the chair on mines and energy, Simeon Taylor. Simeon said, yes, Honorable Snowball, the country director of Western Cluster, he introduced the man to me, but whatever MOU, well, I'm told there is an MOU, but I don't have access to it. Immediately, CEO, I wrote a communication to Honorable Snow, CC copying the Mines and Energy Minister, CC copying the Bomi Legislative Caucus, all of them trying to acquire what is happening about this issue. And Honorable Snow never responded to my communication. So with this issue, I can tell you for sure, CEO, Honorable Snow never responded to my. I can tell you for sure that this entire MOU is not in the interest of the people of Bomi. That this MOU, as far as we are concerned, since Western Cluster started operation, the easiest way they felt that they could even close my mouth, because I know Senator Snow will want to phone in on this particular platform to make reference to that. After I wrote my letter, the superintendent who is now ill, I also wrote him. And he told me, Shadrach, we're trying to find job for your father, because they want to include my father into it so I can remain silent. I said, the issue is not about my father. The issue is about the people of Bomi. Our population is about 184,000 plus. And you told us that the essence of this company was to come and create jobs for our people. But up to now, our people have not been given jobs. As we speak, the HR, who is now my father, how can I call it, the messenger, because they get there's a name they find for it, Honorable Jim Stappe, also has been employed. He was the political officer in the office of Senator Snow. He has been employed as okay, we'll come to my knowledge just now, that position. So these are the people as far as we are concerned have been employed. So the company was trying to escape employment of the people of Bomi. They were able to hire a Ghanaian company. And even the company that is transporting the oats from Bomi, that company is called Efficient Logistics. That is the name of the company. And one thing the people of Liberia needs to know, CEO, is that Western Cluster said within the MOU, they said before holding their first ton of oats, they should have rehabilitated the road. And within that MOU, CEO, they didn't say rehabilitate, but they were patch the pop holes. That's the direct words that are used in the MOU, to patch the pop holes from St. Paul Bridge straightly to Tottenham Bridge. But the pavement of the road from St. Paul Bridge to the Freeport of Monrovia, what is the outcome? What are the benefits that the government of Western Cluster is getting from St. Paul Bridge to the Freeport of Monrovia? Then the people of Bomi resources that have been transported from the Bomi mountain straightly to the St. Paul Bridge. They say only purpose they should cover. And these are things you see some of us, we don't want to remain silent on because history will judge us tomorrow. I'm from Brown Village in Sanya District, a typical Gola man. So we will not say because of certain persons or certain people interest, we allow our country to go backward. That was the mistake our forefathers made during the LMC time. That today people provoke bombing. Today we are being provoked, we are being called all set of names. The issue of Western Cluster for now, that's why I know about it. Thank you, CEO, and your panelists.
Wow.
Mr. Brown.
Revelations. Wow.
Can I ask the first question?
Mr. Brown, thank you very much for joining Spoon tonight. I didn't know that when you reached out to me that you wanted to come and share some of your thoughts, I was bringing you on like a regular bombing resident, but I didn't know you've been investigating this work. So allow us to ask you questions and allow the folks listen to us to understand you better. But I appreciate your time on the show. Let me bring in Fagon. Yes, you asked for the first question. Shoot, you got two.
My first question. I serve as Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs. Do you recall at the time when you were on the radio and you started raising hell about this issue of Western Cluster? Can you tell me, because you came to my office about numerous threats made against you, you were attacked by talks from, I'll let you explain. You are now out of the country. I don't intend to say where. But tell me about what happened to you that led you to come to my office when you were threatened. Explain everything surrounding the threat made to you in your life.
Thank you. Minister, in the first place, there were a series of complaints that I gave to you, and there were a series of threats at the extent that when I got in one of the commercial cities in Bombing Kogba, residents and supporters of politicians came out to even burn me with gasoline. And this issue, because of our critical stand in the county, we have even been accused of ambushing ballot buses November 16, 2021 by-election. The election that brought Representative Finagbari Lassana. This was the same platform that Senator Snow called on that a journalist, Shadrach Brown, has been arrested because he ambushed ballot buses. But my disappointment, CEO, was that you couldn't reach out to my good friend, brother, who the both of us covered the legislature for many years. Good day. To get in touch with me, to get the actual story. I was placed behind bar for 72 hours, forwarded to court with numerous of charges. And when they court, the Tottenham Bread Court called National Elections Commission, I forwarded the communication to you, CEO. National Elections Commission wrote the code that the allegation level against this young man is false and misleading. We have all of our ballot buses intact. As such, we have no interest in such a case. With the wisdom of the Tottenham Bread Magisterial Court, that case was being thrown out. That case was being thrown out. So with our presence in Liberia, we were somehow intimidated. We were being threatened by politicians because of our critical stance in the interest of the people of Bombing County, not our personal interest. Not interest that I think I will get 1 or 2 cents. No. Today, I'm in Rwanda, where in all of them know that I'm in Rwanda under study. Thank you.
My second question to you. As a son of Bomi, born, raised, and bred, to my question is, how many citizens, according to what you know now, of Bomi have been hired by this company? That's A. B, if you have the power today to uphold this agreement or cancel it, what will you do?
Okay, the answer to your first question. In the first place, remember me, please. I just forgot your first question.
How many citizens of Bomi have you been informed have been hired? Your dad is the HR, right?
Yeah.
How many, maybe you had conversations with him, but how many citizens of Bomi you think the company has hired so far?
Thank you. In the first place, my dad and I will have conversations on my schooling, not on his job.
Good.
Not on his job.
Good.
As far as I'm concerned, like I said, the two eminent sons of Bomi, the Western Cluster, has employed Honorable Samuel Foley Brown, former superintendent, who is now the HR, Honorable Jim Stapper, who is now the museum. That is the photo when our place behind bar. That is the photo, CEO, and the letter as well, and Nixon. And when it comes to the response of your second question,
yeah, if today, you were president of Liberia and you had the power to strike down this deal or keep it going, what will you do?
What I would do is that the first thing, allow the company and the government of Liberia to call the citizens of Bomi County on the table to get the best way forward in the interest of the people. Why can we do this mistake has been done? How can we rectify it and get the people view about it?
Let me say this, Mr. Brown. The people of Bomi, you cannot tell us, though your father is a HR for the company, but the Western Cluster deal.
Oh God.
Why would they give Bapolu 7.5? Because Snow said it. 7.5 go to Kipma. But when you're speaking, I look at the MOU, Bapolu and Kipma is nowhere on the MOU. Why you think?
Say 750,000.
Thank you. The reason there, the reason there is that
750,000. Why? Yeah.
The reason there is that from the beginning of Western Cluster operations, Western Cluster having interest in operating in the other two counties. That's why even the nomenclature of the company Western Cluster is symbolized the three counties of operations. So because of that, in my mind, I think this is why they try to give that little. But one thing I forgot to know that I want you to remember.
Yeah.
2011, when my father was superintendent by then, Western Cluster was able to contribute 950,000 to Bomi County because by then Bomi County was about to host the 2013 Independence Day celebration along with Bomi, along with Cape Mine and Bapolu counties. It was that money that was being used for the construction of the Greatan Bridge, for the construction of the Clay Bridge. Thank you.
Let me ask you my second question.
Let
me ask you my second question, Mr. Brown. Is this deal a good deal for Bomi?
Well, with that issue of the deal, I would say it's a bad deal. What made me to say it's a bad deal? Because Monrovia District Number 16 benefits more than the host of the mineral by the pavement of the road from Simpa Bridge to the Freeport of Monrovia. While Bomi County in the concession, in the MOU, they only say they were the patching, the covering of the potholes. The potholes. They were to make it very bad. and there should be a percentage of employment allotted to the citizens of Bombing to say this percentage. If you read a concession agreement of the then Saint Darby,
Satan, you lie. They both come back on. Satan, you lie.
Continue, Mr. Brown.
Yes, if you look at the Saint Darby concession agreement, there is a portion there where a specific percentage was being allocated to the people of Bombing with specific positions like the HR position, like the deputy manager position, security director position. These are positions, top managerial positions were being given to the sons and daughters of Bombing and Cape Mount. So for the MOU is not in the interest of the people of Bombing today because the affected communities are not benefiting. Number two, the health hazard that it has created. Number three is that if you go to Kinjo, the area money, when they are in their mineral, they have a prelude, a prior notice sound that it can, they give the public that information that they are about to blast.
I'm sorry, Shadrach. I want us to have enough time to ask our question because the other guys got to come in. Real quick, you said the deal is not good. You outlined the reason why you think this deal is not a good deal. I mean, it's not right to renegotiate on behalf of the people of Bombing to say, listen, we just wanted 10 million.
The issue of Honorable Snow, whether he is right to renegotiate, Honorable Snow is not wrong. He is not wrong to renegotiate the deal. Because if you look at the three cardinal responsibilities of a lawmaker, oversight, representation, and lawmaking, it's part of the oversight. Wesley Cluster was here, but what made Wesley Cluster to leave? I need to find out. I need to go after it. And apart from that, he made it as one of his campaign promises. So in order to fulfill it to the people of Bombing, he have to go extra mile to go after the company to come back. All in the name of creating jobs for the people of Bombing.
So he was right. Let me bring in Kev Hassan, Santuman and George Chairman. You will ask your two last questions. Shadrach, thank you very much. You've been, and I hope we can have you around though. You've been very good. Kev, your two questions.
Yeah, Mr. Brown, welcome to the show. Before I ask my question, quick on this. Are you a journalist?
Yes, sir.
You're a journalist. Okay. Let me ask you this. I listened to you talking about the whole Western Cluster issue. I believe you do have an interest into it. You've been behind this Western Cluster incident deal. Your father is the HR, right?
Sure.
And then one of your thing that you need, you want job for the people of Bombing, right? You're advocating for job for the people of Bombing, right?
The issue is not about just job.
No,
there are other benefits the county needs.
Yeah, good. But job is one of the issue, right?
Sure.
But then when they ask you a question about your father, which is HR, which you're supposed to know, why, if you so want job for the people of Bombing, your father, he's your father.
Mm-hmm.
Why you ask your father how many people? Because you seem passionate about this thing. You want job. Why, when the CEO asks you, you said you only talk about school. But if he's so passionate, why you didn't ask your dad? Dad, oh God!
In the first place, my proximity with my dad, we discuss family issue. Despite when I'm on my reportorial duty, he only advised me to observe the ethics and law of the profession, not to dive within my profession. So I have to respect his view as my father. I have to respect his obligation that he is the HR. He cannot discuss issue with him because I'm a journalist. Why, in case something goes wrong, people will start to think negatively that he share information with me. So we don't discuss the issue of his job.
As a journalist, right? As a journalist, I've seen journalists who ask the parents tough question. As a journalist, I don't think you disclosing is a personal information because you're entitled to that information, not because it's your father. You're entitled to that information based on your fight for the people. So when you come on platform like this, we should have a first-hand information from you that X, Y, and Z, employer, no employment. So I think your excuse, because it's your dad, you cannot ask him, it's not going to fly, my brother. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. How long you been fighting this Western Cluster issue? How long?
Western Cluster issue, I have been behind this for the past 8 months. Since the re-entry into bombing, for the past 6 months.
But you realize that the Western Cluster MDA was signed in 2011, right? Because you say it's a bad deal, but you realize that, right?
No, listen to me. The MDA is different from the MOU. The MDA. No. Our application is that the MDA is in the interest of the people of bombing, but the MOU is not in the interest of the people of bombing. The first thing you need to know, Kev, the first thing we need to know, Kev, is that the MDA. The first thing we need to know, Kev, is that the MDA page 1 of 6 that talks about the MOU supersede. That was supersede. It have weekly the MDA. It have trashed the MDA away. So meaning that was supersede. It clearly tried to tell us that MDA is no longer in existence. Only the MOU.
Okay, get that. I understand that. I'm asking you now. I want you to answer me this question. You met Fagon. You met Fagon when he was minister. And I believe it was not 6 months ago, 8 months ago, you met Fagon. I believe that. You stayed on the show. You met Fagon when he was minister in his office. And talk about this issue.
No, so, point of correction. My meeting Honorable Fagon, I told you there were a series of issues that I met Honorable Fagon on.
It was not on the MOU.
Listen, let me finish now. Let me finish now. You met Fagon. You talk about because we're talking about the Western Cluster issue.
No.
But
Fagon, let me finish.
You see, these are the correct things.
Yeah, but you can correct later. Let him finish. Fagon, you can correct later, but let him finish his thought.
He show you how he went in jail.
Yeah, but let Kev Hassan finish. Fagon,
from politicians.
Fagon, go, Kev. Fagon, let Kev Hassan finish.
About MDA coming to my office. I've been in America for a year.
Fagon, don't interrupt the show, please. Let Kev finish. You can do your correction later, please. Kev, go ahead. Finish up.
Okay. Yeah. When Fagon was asking the question, it appeared to the public and everybody that he went to his office, were complaining, and somebody went somewhere, grabbed him. They wanted to jail him. They wanted to do this, wanted to do all that. So now we know that it was just something that was trying to put in there to muddy the water, because we were on Western Cluster issues. So I don't know where election coming in there. Okay. But I'm asking you this question. You when CEO asks you, is this deal, you say the deal is a bad deal, but this deal was signed in 2011. So only because of the MOU you realize it's a bad deal? Only because of the MOU? So all that time they signed the deal. Mind you, you talk about 900,000 were given to fix Clay, to fix this. So you have idea of this deal, my brother. You talk about this.
But wait, CEO, why you can limit us to 2 questions and you allow Kev to ask 15?
You have idea.
Yes, it's unfair. You will limit us to 2 questions.
Fagon, if you stop
to ask 15 questions.
If you stop interrupting Kev, he will finish his question.
But that 15,
it's okay. It's okay. It's
you
okay.
Let Kev ask. 2. Then you allow Kev to ask the man 15.
Yeah. Who said 15? Kev, go ahead. Finish your question.
We'll go back to the tape. We'll do facts versus fiction.
Yeah, please do that.
We'll check it and we'll give it to you. Yeah, man.
Let me correct.
You have 2 questions.
Let me correct something.
Answer question, please.
Let me correct something. This is my platform. It's not your platform, Dan. It's not your platform. But this is my platform. It's not your platform. You just a guest coming in. So know that. But let me say this to you. Everything you explain about 900,000, so you have idea of this 2011. I'm just asking you, why is now you going ballistic on it? Because you talk about the 100,000 for Clay, for whatever. So you do have idea. Your father.
Okay. Yeah.
So why now? It's because of the MOU. Because of Snow.
Thank you. The answer about why now is that, like I told you, the agreement, the concession agreement of Western Cluster was very good. They talked about construction of houses for the workers. They talk about construction of medical centers. They talk about training of youth. They talk about job creation and allowing Liberians to ascend at the managerial positions. So that what make the concession agreement very good. But now, what makes some of us to get disappointed and the citizens of Bomi County to get disappointed is about the MOU. The MOU, chapter 1 of 6, that talk about the MOU superseding a concession agreement. It almost like you get a car. Someone buy you a car, Mr. Kerr. Then that person comes to say, the car I buy for you ain't good for you, but take bicycle. How does that mean? What does that mean? You are limiting us. That's what I mean. So that's my concern. Why now? The reason why now is that because the MOU is bad and the MOU has superseded the agreement.
I do have the second round. One important question.
No, hold on. We'll come back again. So you want to come in, please? Yeah.
Well, Cedric, Destiny Brown, I want to say thanks. Not many of you will have around nowadays, to take the risks you took a risk, and then you stood up as a patriot, especially to your people of Bomi, to have gone to dig deeper to find this document to bring it forward to the public. Because my first question comes into what I'm saying for you. Because my first question is that were the people of Bomi invited? Were you guys invited by the lawmakers, the caucus, to come and say, look, to come and scrutinize this agreement or to be part of the discussion about this whole company stuff? Were you guys invited?
Thank you. The first thing, there were two different occasions, invitations were being offered to the citizens of Bomi. The first invitation that was being offered to the citizens of Bomi was 2011, when the concession agreement for which the citizens were expecting the construction of housing units for workers, construction of hospital, construction of schools, training for workers. But then they call the community dwellers citizen engagement meeting. The relocation, because in our concession agreement, they talk about relocation of affected communities. But then the people that what you saw when President Salif and our officials took that concession agreement for it to be signed at the Tottenham Breast City House, the max dancers, we had almost 200 max dancers that came from the length and breadth of Bomi County celebrating that concession agreement. With the MOU, there was a citizen engagement meeting that was being called in the absence of the MOU. What I mean by in the absence of the MOU, they call the people that Wesley Cluster is coming back. They're ready to operate. But they didn't say that since they are coming back to operate, just as the MOU, the agreement that we signed with them, it was not being discussed. The commissioner of Sanya District, Madam Mema Free, raised that issue. Pamama Jal, the paramount chief, the dean of Ella of Bomi County, raised that issue. And there was no response. All they could say when Western Cluster come, and we try to handle it. But the MOU was never present. It took after 3 weeks when I took out this MOU and I went through it that it was not in the interest of the people of Bomi. That's how I flagged it out.
Okay. I mean, tell me about this thing. How do you call it? Western Cluster it is true they hire a Ghanaian company called Citadel, which they also subcontracted the logistics contract to another company that have friendship with some lawmakers. I mean, can you just, if you have any knowledge about that?
Okay, what I know about, and I can speak to, is that because I left Liberia the 5th of May 2022, I left Liberia 2 o'clock in the morning. So what I can speak to is that Western Cluster hire a Ghanaian company, but the name of the Ghanaian company I cannot be specific because I'm on the public platform. Whatever information I'm giving here, it should be authentic and it should be clear for the public consumption.
Yeah. I
cannot tell you whether a lawmaker having interest or the company or efficient logistics that is being transporting the oil, whether it's owned by a lawmaker, I cannot speak to that. And I don't know the name of the Ghanaian company that has been hired. But there is a Ghanaian company that has been hired.
Yeah, I know the Ghanaian company called Citadel, subcontractor, another Liberian company called Efficient Logistics. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, now, but we'll get to that one later on because we're told that that company is owned by friends of lawmakers. My other question is, now, what led to your arrest? Okay, what led to your arrest that caused you to go to jail? I know you explained, but who are behind?
Thank you.
What led to
Thank you for bringing this. I was on because I write for the Liberia News Agency, the state news agency. I control Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu counties.
Wow, Lena, yeah.
So I was on my normal tour during the by-election. We have to collect results to know which county or which candidate is in the lead. I left from Bajake. It was at 8:15 when I left from Bajake. The commercial city of Bomi is called Bar. Leaving from Bar to go to Tottenham is close to like 35 minutes drive. On my way going, right after Snow Farm, there is a community called Wiyekama community. As soon as you bend the care after the FDA building. And I saw these NEC officials, these NEC workers holding a ballot box in the dark. And so I told the bike to stop. I said, bike, stop. And I met them. I said, gentlemen, how you do? They said, fine. I said, but at about this time, where you guys are taking this ballot box? Oh, we are taking it to the office, waiting for the pickup. The pickup don't want to come. I said, but don't you think it was necessary to wait at the Wiyekama Public School for the car to come because the car is making rounds to pick up all of the ballot boxes? He said, yes. Say, but we waited, we cannot see the car. I said, okay. Then you are wait. Let me place a call to Luther Dean, who is trying to place a call. A girl came out to say, oh, but you stop your operation, we're calling the police. They call the police. And then they make 1 or 2 calls to some politicians. They say, I ambushed ballot boxes. When the PS unit came, they saw us. The guy who was, how they call him, the supervisor, the PO. He testified at the police station or being placed there, but he said, no, this man never stopped our ballot buses. This man only said that we should wait for the pickup to come and pick us up. That's what we were discussing. And just how when Luther D landed to the place, all of their ballot buses were intact. They went and they found it in their neck or warehouse. If I were ambushed ballot boxes, will there be a result that led to Madam Finagbari Lassana to be elected today? But because of our critical staying in Bomi as journalists, that's why you see we're being placed behind bars. But that is our second rule. We cannot be deterred, we'll not be intimidated for us to speak on behalf of our people.
And lastly, with all of what happened, so all of this bad deal and so, but what I've observed is that the people that have been representing Bomi, the lawmakers, the people will look at it, same people. I mean, why are they? I mean, you gotta answer that question, but there have been no education about what's happening to the people to say, look, you don't elect people who have been giving us bad deals that affect our country. We're not benefiting because you look at the deal, the Bomi people is not benefiting. Your county should have been one of the, from what we've seen, one of the most vibrant county in our country. But how? I mean, why the people were electing these people that they're not in their interest? Just go and elect them still. Nobody was there to educate the people, to tell them about what's happening to the county, the development of the county.
Well, okay. With the response to that question, what I can say on this platform and let the record get me clear is that the lawmakers in Bomi, the 5 lawmakers in Bomi, one of them is in a habit. Oh, 1 minute, let me connect my phone with oh my God, just a minute.
All right, so his phone went off, but he'll be coming back to join us again.
So let me just end this, right? I said last time.
Yes, sir.
The biggest threat to our country growth and development is our lawmakers. And the people should get it. This election are coming. They better get it. They pose the biggest threat to our country growth and development. They are involving all of these things, negotiating when they should not be. They negotiate only for their own interests and not for the people to represent. So the people can just get educated to this thing and realize that it is time that they take their vote seriously. Because if they continue to play the vote for granted, they will live in abject poverty for the rest of their lives. But thank you for this. Thank Shadrach. I think he did a good job.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Dr. Peabody, thanks. I understand you. Today is Wednesday, right? But
yeah, just popping in to say hi, guys. A good show.
Yeah, you're following the show, man. What's your thought?
Well, I think it was a great show. I mean, but let me say that I was also, the only concern I had was, why should somebody be negotiating a deal? What happened to the National Investment Commission and others that should be negotiating? So anybody can just go and negotiate a deal. Oh, the first deal was a bad deal. I can't negotiate on behalf of my county. I thought it should be something that the government should be doing to the National Investment Commission in order to negotiate deals, instead of an individual or senator just go and say he negotiating deal. I think it was not good. As I always said, the deal was very bad for the people of Bomi, and the people of Bomi will suffer. Look at how many people have been hired. They haven't even hired many citizens of Bomi. So how can a deal be good for the people of Bomi when we did not hire even 30% of the population? That's my 1 cent I wanted to put.
Thank you very much. Thanks. The chairman is backstage. Fagon, can you have the time before Mr. Brown return? Talk to us. You heard enough from the young man, Mr. Brown.
Well, thank you. You know, I was ready to sing a Gola song for the brother. It's a brilliant young man, well articulate. I mean, you can't take that away from him. But you see, it's like when I said, he's trying to be a measured individual. But it is not a secret that Snow have gone after that journalist because he's seen him as anti-Snow. And I'm the one saying it. I stand by what I say. Everything that that young man has tried to do in that county, reporting and what have you, he's been threatened, he's been attacked, he's been lied on, he's been jailed. The evidence is before you. And it has not come from any other person other than the one who called on the show that night. Go back to your tape and play. But like my brother said over there, into a slight jab to me, This is my platform. You are only a visitor here. The last time I checked, correct me if I'm wrong, Stanton A. Witherspoon said this platform was created for the Liberian people. And I'm quoting him. And I am a Liberian. Therefore, this platform belongs to me. That is why he created it, according to him. This is where we come and sit and talk Liberian matter. I am a Liberian, and this platform is mine. Whether as a guest, or as a panelist, or a reporter, it is mine. Because the owner said so. Built it for Liberians. Now, let me come back to Shadrach's story. You know, when I said that this brother, because I know when we took over what was going on, this is not a just now thing. This did not just happen overnight. And if you look at like what he said, there's a difference between the MDA and the MOU. When Snow came on this platform, Snow said he told the people to come back. The people said, no, we're not going back. Ma Ellie was opposed to the trucking of iron ore through Tottenberg to Monrovia. When Snow came on your platform, Snow said he caused the company to be suspended for 30 days for trucking iron ore through Tottenberg. That's Snow again. It tells you that the MDA was there. But then this MOU, which Shadrach said, and correct me, Shadrach, if I'm wrong, an MOU for the people of Bomi is taken to Ganta, where it is signed. But Snow said it was a lie. He accused Samuel Jackson. The moment you raised the question, Snow said, I know who gave you the information. He accused Samuel Jackson. Now it is confirmed by a journalist again. And he's not the only one. Several individuals. Our Bomi agreement was taken to Nimba County, the MOU, and it was signed there. Now here we are today. Our people knew nothing about this MOU. I'm getting reports from Tottenham right now. The people are getting upset and angry because they had no idea of what was in this MOU. And the facts are before you, CEO. The facts are now before you that the government of Liberia was owed 24 million, not Bomi. That's not negotiated Bomi with this company. That this MOU supersedes the MDA. That this MOU will be upheld and the MDA thrown away. Why? Why did this happen to our people? Will they pay us houses?
All right. Follow real quick.
And the last part I want to say, you asked a question during the first half. Why being Snow? I want to be clear. Snow did not do anything wrong by going to India to say, my people, you please come back. What Snow did wrong was to negotiate, operate, advise, solicit. Because if you go on Snow page, like Shadrach said, all the pictures are there. Taking the people on tour, doing this, doing that, negotiating, all is there. There's no lie about it. And he was supposed to represent our best interests. So my question goes to the CEO now. As CEO of a company, give us your business acumen that have made you so successful. Looking at the MOU, not the MDA. If you were CEO of our county, would you accept this deal? As a business CEO that everyone respects. I just want to, the people of Bomi are listening. If you were the CEO of our county, will you accept this MOU? Be honest with us.
Well, my belief, Fagon, and let me be very straight up with Liberians out there. I just don't like the way in which business are run in the country. The deal concerning Western Cluster, I think the government and the people of Bomi, the Cockers, should go back and review the deal and put into place that which is right for the people of Bombay. They should. I will agree with Mr. Brown. There will be no way company that worth almost billions of dollars or more, you tell them to come patch holes. No way. Even if we are dying looking for businesses to come in, that's not what we want. I mean, it's not going there to renegotiate the deal. I think it was the right thing, but the manner in which it was accepted, it was bad. There should be no way. Nobody on the set would say to build the road from 130 to my house. If I said build it, build it. Don't look for pop holes and be patching. It is within the MOU. It's wrong. It's bad. But the company got money, Liberians. Let it build a railroad. Let them go ahead and build something. Let them build the Cape Mount or seaport as agreed upon. The company got money. If they really want the business from Liberian, let it pay the $24 million.
And this is what hurting me. You first already put 78 trucks on it.
Let me say this. So for example, if you ask me, my position, I think Snow was in the right mind to say, you know what, we need that company back. I do believe that he went there for the people of Bombay. But what is on paper? I think Snow should go back on that document and listen to the people of Bombay. It's bad for the people of Bombay. What was put on paper is not in the interest of the people of Bombay. So if you ask me as a person, I will not negotiate that deal. Not even for Kakalika play, I will not negotiate that deal because it will not help the people. Now, let's look at the money. We agree that those things to the port, but if it leaves the country, millions of dollars, man.
Yeah,
we need hard negotiators. We need people to advocate. We need people to bluff these people too. You want our resources? Come and get it, but you must pay for it. We need to be strong with our negotiation. And I don't like the MOU. I really don't. I really just don't like the MOU. It's just not, I would agree with Mr. Brian. It's not in the interest of the people of Bombay. But also look at it though, Fagon. The country needs investor. Can they do better next time? 3 years? I mean, ask Mr. Brown. How many years have gone? How many months? When the 3 years will be over, Mr. Brown? Oh boy. Oh boy. So again, we should understand if they say 3 years, 3 year come and go, and I hope those guys will renegotiate this thing better. We just don't want another ArcelorMittal. Promise to build homes for the people and put them in tents. Promise to build schools and say, you know what, we'll fix the one that are broken. Hospital, nothing. We need a good deal. We need Liberia to be represented.
CEO, yes, just imagine Western Cluster in 2011 even agreed to help the governor of Liberia to build a seaport in Bombay. There is an area that shares a link with the sea. It's called Janguba. It's in Dowan district.
Yeah.
You take the road from Belltown to go to Janguba. There where the sea and the river meets. When they did that assessment under whose regime, as popular web minister, under former Minister Kofi Woods. It was Minister Kofi Woods, it was former Speaker Ellis Tyler and Richard Blackman Divan. When they did that assessment plus Western Cluster officials for them to build a railroad, taking it directly to Janguba. So that was the situation. And we don't know who are those that went behind the scene to change the minds of the company.
What do you want, Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown, let me wrap this through with you. What do you want, Mr. Brown? What name 3 things that you're really asking for? People are bombing listening to you right now. Snow is listening to you. He's watching this show. Liberians listening to you. What your burning desire right now? What are you asking for? What do you want?
Well, I'm an individual. Out of 184,000 people as per our population in Bomi, I cannot decide for the people. What I think I can recommend is that the government of Liberia and Western Cluster needs to go back and meet with the people. It is the people's resources. They need to go and sit on the table with the people and ask them what is the way forward. Then the people can tell them why we are fighting for is for the rightful thing to be done. It's not for what I want to be seen, meaning that I will have an interest. But the people of Bomi, what the people of Bomi needs is my concern. And what they deserve is our concern.
Mr. Brown, we want to say thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate your time. I know you're always welcome, though, when we're discussing the Western Cluster or other issue that of concern to you. Please reach out and come on the program to make your case. I want to say thank you and have a good evening.
Thank you so much to you and your panelists.
Thank you very much, sir. Guys, let me again go to St. Thomas and Josh. We got the documents and we listen to Mr. Brown. It's just not looking good. Then I think Liberians are listening though. Well, I mean, talk to us, St. Thomas and Josh. This issue,
look at
this young man.
Look at the document. First of all, look, like the citizens of Bomi should benefit, and of the three counties, it should benefit from any deal of such nature. It should be able to get employment to work. They got people. Bomi got educated people. People even that they got people who would do every job they have available. They can do it. You know, even the company for the logistics. I mean, why instead of taking your friends to come and do these things, you put a bid. So you carry a bid. Who can do this job? And bidding process. So they benefit somebody from that county. That person will give the person jobs. But again, we bring in our friends to give them these contracts and so forth. It's not fair to the people of Bomi. And I'm happy that Brother Brown was able to step up to be that unsung hero, to step up for his people, to dig deeper and find the documents. Because why was this in secret? The people never knew. They didn't have time to scrutinize that document to see it. They got lawyers from Bomi. It would have said, look, we'll bring our legal people to come and look at this document and see what is in our interest. Have a citizen engagement meeting. You know, do it. Open it up for the citizens. But then again, they use these things to run their campaign and make promises to the people. And at the end of the day, the people are not aware about what's happening, and they go and elect blindly. As I say, it's important that those who are seeking power in our country educate our people. If people are educated about the civic responsibility, things will change for them. But usually, the people will just get them rest, get them hand pump, get them say, oh, bring some medicines, oh yeah, and say they bring the machine and do the roads. The next thing, they say that also they clap for them. When they elected, they're done with them. Look at our national budget right now. It's been discussed. This is where the real people should stand up for the county. That what Kevin was talking about when he's about the pork. These pork, yes, that one you go for your county interest. Say, look, my people will have meeting in our county. Our people say our public school there need to be renovated. Our only public health center needs to be renovated. You put money in for the county, not to give it to the lawmakers and say you'll use it as, and they say, oh, I did a project. One year I say I did a project. It's not your job, man. Put the money in the budget before you guys now. Put the money there for the project that will benefit the people, not your personal project. Oh, I built a school, I built a clinic. Come on, that's not what you're doing. Right now, that's time for to put the money in the budget for your county, so that when the budget is passed, the county will benefit, not for your personal project to say I did a project.
Thank you, St. Thomas. Thank you very much. We'll be going to the phone line, but let's just give a minute each to every one of you. Dr. Peabody.
CEO, as I said, that the deal was very bad for the people of Bonny. It was very bad. I mean, I wonder where was the negotiator on this deal when it went bad the first time? Did you invite the to the Senate to ask them some questions on why the deal went so bad and it was not good? I mean, the people of Bonny become the victim. Not a lot of them have been employed. As I said, they are there. Others are making huge tons of money. And while they who own the land, they own the land. They are not beneficiary of that negotiation. I think was bad. I would like to know whether the National Investment Commission was aware of this negotiation, whether they know anything about the negotiation, how did they negotiate this to come to power? I mean, it was just bad. We shouldn't be treating our people like that. And look at what Brown said. I followed his conversations. If we're going to do this for the people that we represent and we treat them like this, for the people that we claim to represent and the people that we claim to be, developing the land and stuff like that, then it's bad. That's really a rip-off from the people of Bonny County. The mineral is being taken. They only see it mineral leaving, but they don't benefit from it. That is really, really bad. Then they are alienated from all this stuff that is going on. They only see it leaving, but they don't know what it's taking on. They don't know what's coming in, and there's nothing there to benefit them. That is a rip-off. Very bad deal. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Peabody. Let me go to Fagon, the minister.
Well, first of all, let me thank you, Dr. Peabody, from the bottom of my heart. To Marlene George, I'd like to thank you too from the bottom of my heart. You guys stood up for the people of Bonny ferociously. We all have agreed now that the MOU is bad for our country and for our people of Bonny. This deal was signed April 12, 2022, and it is clear on page 4 of 6. I repeat, page 4 of 6, number 4, that indeed the company will begin shipment as of April 2022. Now, if we know that to be a fact, coupled with what the information, authentic information that they've been hauling, shipping iron ore, we know that for a fact. It's a bull-faced lie. The agreement there speaks for itself, and they've been shipping. We know that to be a fact. Number 2, if you look at page 4 of 6 again, number 5, they should have commenced a renegotiation, or if you like, I want to use the appropriate word there, amendment to the MDA, which of course is still laying down there 6 months from the date of the execution of the MOU, which was in April. So you can check it now. That's April, that's May, June, July, August, September, October, they should have done that. But November, December, we're now in January of 2023. They've not even touched that. We know now for a fact that not only that, Stanton, but it appears now that we've been robbed twice. The United government robbed us. The George Weah government robbed us. The George Weah government put aside an MDA that would have given us railroads, but now they decided to patch potholes on our roads. And then the George Weah government put 78 trucks on the same road they're trying to repair. The George Weah government refused to allow us to have a seaport. The George Weah government are basically giving our iron ore now. These people, 78 trucks, 2 trips a day, amount to 156 trips. If you multiply that by 50 tons of iron ore, that's 7,800 tons. If you take 1 ton of iron ore to be $88, you can Google it, that's the price. But because you need to clean it, take out all the dirt from inside, we take out 30%. That's $61.66 per ton. That's $519,000 a day the company will be making. And that's $189,610,000 a year. But look at us sitting down. You spend 100 million. Now you not get 10 million. But in a year time, you'll recover your money with fast profit. But you can't get a house. You can't build a railroad. You can't construct road for us. No school. You blasting. You're affecting the area. You polluting the area. Stanton, Liberia is evolving. Liberia will get there. But I want to say to the Gola people and the Dane people, don't sit there. Put yourself together. I can find the money from you. If you guys are listening to me in Turkmenburg, you put yourself together. We'll go to the Supreme Court if we have to. Apple cider vinegar is there. Snow is her husband, but we will get justice and we'll get it from her. We will finance your going to the court as we take care of the case here. We are already holding strategic meetings with some of our partners and some of our friends already. We've blown the whistle already. And those responsible will be brought to book. That's all I got to say about this matter.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fagon. Thank you a lot. Let me bring in my brother, Kev Hassan.
CEO, just the feedback. Okay, CEO, the people of Liberia deserve better. The people of Liberia deserve the truth. The people of Liberia doesn't deserve a politics of playing with the minds of the people, thinking that I will play them. I will play them. Wow. The gentleman, Mr. Brown, I listened to him. I cannot tell nothing that he's saying that will indict this government of doing anything wrong. So to go to India to negotiate for jobs is a crime now. Your father is the head of HR. What that mean? Your father is responsible to hire people. And you say you don't know? The politics of racketeers is flying all over in that country. I will attack you until you become Nicodemus. You have to speak by night or by day. I will go for you. How can your father? This gentleman is on record. If we have time, we can play. Praising Edwin Snow. I hope James can put it on. Praising Edwin Snow in Rwanda. How he's the best. Not only that, he's the best for the Western region. He's telling the people of Rwanda that Edwin Snow is the best. Matter of fact, he even gowned Edwin Snow. The same Mr. Brown. Hey, man. You praise him. There was something go wrong in some way, you come and start insulting him. The tips are there. If we have time, we can play it. Let the people hear the same gentleman telling the world, the international community, how good Edwin Snow is. So how can you speak on the both sides of your mouth? That politics, holding people under hostage. I weep. I weep for the country. How can you do that to the people? How can you do that to the people? You telling the man to his face, you're good. You're a good man. But behind his back, you tell people something different. See, I wish we can play just one of the tape. Just one. For the interest of our people. For the interest of our people. You praise Edwin Snow. Your father is the head of the HR. Your father, I believe, is a Liberian. Then you say, I don't know whether Liberian being hired. Oh, me and my parents thought that we talk about education. Who believe that? We all speak to our father. My father is dead, but my father living. I spoke to my father on issue. On issue. Who the hell would believe that? No, me and my parents thought that. Well, hey, this man have interest for the people of Bomi. So you can ask your pa how many people. You know, CEO, we have to look at the truth. Sorry, we have to look at the truth. We have to listen. For me, I just can't just listen to anybody who come and just say stuff. You can't say something to me today and tomorrow you say something else. So if you permit me, CEO, I can
yeah. You sent? Did you send a video to James? Let James play.
James, can you play?
Yeah, let James play.
James, can you play?
3 of our brothers are now in India studying. He never rested. He has renewed the scholarship program at the Bomi Community College. So round of applause. 100%. With electing our voice to many bosses, please ensure that the tuition increase at the Bomi Community College is resolved for every parent to be able to enroll for their children. We don't know this.
Thank you so much, Sheikh.
You will now rest. We will be the paper with you again first. The balance of our kingdom is left to follow this. So we take this time,
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the essence of this program today is to welcome, guide, honor, and chair members of the ECOWAS Parliament with specific reference to the great senator who have bestowed peace, kind, stability in Bomi, but not just Bomi, but the western region that today we can call him and he looks forward to separate peace. So, ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, I say welcome. May God bless you.
Let me close on this. You say everything about this man, the best in the Western region. There was no Western cluster deal. You say every single thing about this man good in Rwanda. You tell him the war. You honor him. You gowning this man. Then you come on and say something else. Our people deserve better. Our people don't deserve to come give them a politics that will, you know, I call it the politics of racketeers. Who at night, they say different thing in the day. If something happened at night, in the day, you know what? And that's why I will say this. I support this government from my heart, not because of what I expect them to give me, because I believe that Liberia deserves better. How can we do that to our people? Come on, you say things. Oh, our people. Oh, this. Oh, that. Your father is the HR. Who is responsible to hire people above me? You say, I don't know. You say, I don't know. I ask my father. When you ask him that question, CEO, was a brilliant question you asked him. Brilliant question. Yes, I don't know. But it's not about me. Hey, man. I rest.
Thank you very much. I want to say thanks, folks. Let's go to the phone line. Let's take some questions. Our discussion tonight.
Can I just use 30 seconds in defense of journalist Shedrack Brown? 30 seconds, please, if I may.
I will do so. I will do so because he's not yet. And Kev, I wish you would have played that clip while he was on. That would have been better, because apparently he could have defended himself as to why. But let me do so. Let me do so.
He can come back. He still have the link. He can come back. I don't think anybody.
Why he's coming back?
That makes crazy.
I don't think everybody should speak for him.
Before he comes back, can I have the 30 seconds?
You can press the call. I don't think anybody should
somebody even do Google. You can still.
So
I don't think everybody.
Guys, let me. Yeah, but hold on, guys, hold on.
Yeah, can I have the 30 seconds you give me?
You hold on. You still have your 30 seconds, but hold on 1 minute. Kev, I think you are right. I wish you can come back. Mr. Brown, you are hearing us. If you want to come back, we'll give you a few more minutes, because it is important that you address this program that was just shown here on the Spoon Talk.
Yeah, but CEO, let me say something. Let me say something.
Let's not go first. You got 30 seconds.
But again, everybody had the time.
Because you the videos on
I got to go to the phone line.
It's like it's nothing. It's nothing. That does not. That does. It does not justify any kind of bad deal to the
If anybody say this, for me, I cannot say how good the CEO are to me. Don't behind his back. I said this. No, that's not fair. That's not fair. A human being should not be talk bad behind.
That's okay.
No, public.
Gentleman George, Dr. Peabody. Gentleman George, Dr. Peabody. Kev Hassan. We're going to hear from Fagon. We yield 30 seconds to Fagon, please. Go ahead.
Can I get 1 second too? 1 second.
Yeah, after Fagon, please. Go ahead.
Thank you, CEO. You see, in this world, when people are limited, they want people to be limited like them. You run a company, CEO. If you don't approve employment, or you don't tell HR, I need 20 employees as CEO, you think they can just wake up and go hire anybody they want to hire? This school business is important. That man may be an HR, but he's subject to instructions from above. He is not a CEO. He's not a general manager. He's not an operational manager. Nothing of that nature. Unless they tell him to hire 10 persons, he cannot. Let's get that out of the way. That one at school business we're talking about, both inside what here we know. The second thing here is, if you put that video back out, you will see that they say Snow meets with students in Rwanda. Shedrack Brown happens to be a student. He's not the one making the sole decision.
Fagon, I will pause you because Shedrack is on.
The whole group made a decision.
Fagon, I will have your thoughts later because his internet will go off. Yeah, his internet will go off. Let him speak. Let's hear from him. Let's hear from him. Shadrach. We'll play the clip again because Kev just brought a clip that you praising Snow and acknowledging the fact that he's one of the best senator out there. Good day. Can we play the clips again and get Shadrach respond?
Maybe Shadrach watch his tape.
I watched the tape.
3 of our brothers are now in India studying. He never rested. He has renewed the scholarship program at the Bombing Community College.
You got me, CEO?
100%. Complete with electing our voice to many bosses. Please ensure that the tuition increase at the Bombing Community College is resolved for every parent to be able to afford for their children.
Shadrach, do you remember this event? Can you talk to us?
Yes, I remember that event, CEO. It was the time Senator Snow and other ECOWAS delegates came to Rwanda. And that time, as students of the Bombing County Students Union in Rwanda, we thought to welcome Honorable Snow. But let me make it clear on this platform. My presentation on this platform, Mr. Kelf, I never criticized Snow. I said the deal was bad. Number two, if even I will praise Honorable Snow within this program, and at last Honorable Snow did bad, he must be criticized. That's why they call being balanced as a journalist. The ethics call for that. So Honorable Snow, I said he is influential. He used one of his influence. Western Cluster left 2011. So his influence he used to bring Western Cluster back. But you see, influence, that doesn't mean that they should sign a bad deal that is against the people of Bombay. That is not in the interest of our country. Number two, I listen to you. There is no way I'm putting the people of Bombay against this government. I voted for President Weah. I worked with Kings FM before as a director for OSA Broadcast, where we ensured that President Weah became president. So no way I can dress the devil and disgrace OSA. We still support this president. But what we are saying on behalf of the people of Bombay County is that this deal is not in the interest. Mr. President, can you please talk to your Lands and Mine Minister and tell the company you have to go back to the joint table, meet our people for us to better handle this deal, because it's not in the interest of our people. And this deal is even, this deal with CO, if you don't know your panelists, this deal has the propensity of undermining the re-election of President Weah in Western Liberia. Get it clear. So should we sit and look at this president that is doing well? Should we sit and look at this with this kind of bad deal if it cannot be rectified for him to be voted out? No. So my issue here with this program being here in Rwanda as a student, we welcome Honorable Snow because there were a lot of issues in Bombing, a lot of confusion. Honorable Snow and Honorable Tyler now used to see Honorable Snow and other lawmakers, but he brought them together. So we shouldn't get this man a flower. Julia Caesar or Mark Anthony said it, man. Give Caesar what belongs to Caesar. You are a man does live after him. So if Honorable Snow go bring company today, the deal of the company is not correct. Shouldn't I criticize as a professional journalist? Is that why you are telling me? So again, thank you, CEO, for the platform. I make it clear that we are not inciting the people of Bombay against President Weah. The people of Bombay love President Weah. I love President Weah. We still enjoy the comfort of President Weah leadership. What we are saying is that please, President, call this company, call your government officials that are responsible so we can call our people to go back to the deal for the reporting to be done for our people to benefit.
Let me ask you a question real quick. One question, then you can leave, Mr. Brown. Why do you think this deal? Why do you think this deal would be bad for President Weah re-election within the Western Cluster Belt?
One is that the president talked about creating jobs January 22nd. The inaugural program is started at SKD, creating jobs. The young people of Bomi, you know, Bomi has been graded as the poorest county. Now to alleviate, to boost our economy in Bomi, we need jobs. When the people are earning 5 or 10 cents, they can be able to support their family. Don't mind you now, CEO. I was seeing labor law make it clear that a woman is employed able to assist at least 10 persons, take care of 10 persons. So if our people are being employed with the effort being done, if our country is being developed, definitely the people of Bomi will see President Weah as the next alternative for Liberia, because he has created a lot of opportunity, he has created joy, he has brought company to the country, to the county that Bomi is being one of the beneficiaries. The people of Bomi are benefiting currently the construction of the nurses quarter. The people of Bomi have also benefited the coming to build the Bomi Community College. So these are issues. So we cannot go against this government. No one will go against President Weah. Why are we saying that the welfare thing be done in the interest of the people of Bomi? No single person interest is better than the people of Bomi. 184,000 population in Bomi. We should say today why I'm saying but my parents said, my mother said depend on me. My mother said depend on me for survivability. There are others that depend on me to feed them. Yeah, going to school working, which of course I'm not working, but they still need something from me. So if the company is there where they are being employed, no, you won't be a liability directly on me. And lastly, CEO, before I leave you, let me make Honorable Kev to understand that my father being an HR or a HR, in no way saying that the HR can just wake up and employ people. There should be a mandate that we need so amount of people for them to do this job. Can you please hire these people? Can you please create employment? Then that's the time he put a short lesson that we need this X amount of people. He cannot operate single-handedly. Then you want him to be fired. So mean that you like himself, but I like him. And I've maintained that on not a day my father and I have ever spoken about Western Cluster, about his job, because I respect his privacy. His job is his privacy, and I respect up to now. I don't even know how much he made, and he don't know how much I made as a journalist. All he know his son is a journalist. All I know my father is the HR of Western Cluster. I need the best for Bomi, not just for my father, but the people of Bomi. Thank you so much. Thank you to your panelists.
We appreciate you, Shadrach. Thank you a lot for coming back. Again, have a good night. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yep. Guys,
okay. Let me
go to the phone line. It's important. Or we can do our closing. This conversation will come back 30 seconds to everyone. But let's go to the phone line. Aaron Kuban, let's take a few calls. Let's hear from the people of Bomi, please.
Okay. The number to call 0555101075, 077710751075. Let's take this person here. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is all about this. I call from Sokumbe.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I love to thank the managers for the CEO. I think people are doing so injustice, because the thing is, if you look at the member without understanding, the signatures that are there is not single. So why are you taking it on single? You are inviting the wrong people. I think people should be asking the Minister of Lands and Maps. CEO is a politician. Those are the technical people. Those are the people that got the technical know-how. That you call them. You have to invite the Minister of Lands and Maps. What you did allow people to trust
okay.
All the kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want for Kevin and there to know that he's not the only librarian. No one is librarian more than any other person. If somebody come always for information, he shouldn't be attacking them. He can always do that. He even did it with a guy that came from Legis. So let the CEO try to work. He shouldn't be attacking the panelists or the guests being on that show.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I think the CEO has.
Thank you. Yeah, I got Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, can you got 30 seconds, Uncle Pete?
Yes.
my people, my Liberian people, this is 2023. There's no secret that what is happening in bombing is happening throughout Liberia. The people are bringing in bogus companies in our country and exploiting the Liberian people. Who is no secret that Snow is corrupt. Edwin Snow that used to go in my yard, Google Road, and stand up there and beg me for current. Today is a billionaire. So they are not doing these things in the interest of the Liberian people. It is something through all the counties. Even in Cape Town, you have a company there finding mislead the Liberian people. This is why we need a change in our country. They are using exploitative measures.
Thank you, Uncle Pete.
Liberian people throughout the counties in Liberia.
Thank you very much, Uncle Pete. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Doing that.
Thank you, Uncle Pete. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Aaron, go ahead, please. Let's take calls.
Okay, let me take you. Good evening, welcome.
How are you?
Well, thank you. Go ahead.
I'm Jimmy Stopper. That setup I've been talking about. And I'm calling from Tottenham County.
So, Jim Stopper?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Thank you so much. You know, I've been monitoring your shows. There were some fights and there are some issues that are not really true. And what I saw on your show is everybody is getting towards the Snow. But let me say a few things to the panelists and the CEO for Spoon TV. Bombing has gone through a lot of pain. Same as this on the 7th, the command closed. The cluster came back in 2011. They signed the contract, the agreement. When people like Speaker Ellis Catalo, Richard Devine, and the rest of the other lawmakers were in position, when you came from Enenito to Western Cluster, and people that are saying today that the arrangement, the deal is not correct, they did not see the errors at that time. Today, for me, I also have negotiated with the requisite authority. I'm into the system, and I work for Western Cluster, though. Have negotiated with the requisite authority.
As what?
Come back in bombing.
Sorry, hello?
Hello?
Honorable Fagon is asking you. He said Shadrack Brown referenced you in a discussion. At which point? What did he say about you?
No, he said I work for Western Cluster and we asking him as
when
what?
I put my radio on, I only heard Jim Stopper. The police for Senator Snow.
So he asked you to, as what do you work with Western Cluster? Which position do you serve in?
I'm the administrator of Monrovia office.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
So I was saying,
you know what? Do me a favor, my friend. Is there any way you can appear on the show?
Hello.
Is there any way he can appear though? Because we out of time, and the Liberian people really want to hear him. Can he appear tomorrow? Can he appear any day?
Are you hearing the CEO?
I'm not hearing him.
He's asking whether you can appear on the show either tomorrow or anytime. Whether you will make up time to appear.
I can make myself available to appear.
Thank you. And then we can have him tomorrow.
Appreciate
then we'll have him tomorrow.
To the quote unquote Sam Brown for
let's have him tomorrow.
So he said tomorrow you can appear if you have time, you can come tomorrow.
He can go to the studio because he's in Monrovia.
Appear tomorrorow. Day after tomorrow I can appear.
Okay.
Fine. But let me explain a few things.
No, that's okay, my friend.
So you
come tomorrow. Come day after tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. But this is unfair to me.
No, when you appear, you have the time. The reason is that you will not have the time now to explain some things because
give me a minute to say last word.
All right, let's give him a minute. Give him a minute, Aaron.
All right, guys, the call.
Somebody stop this team, man.
Hello.
Stop doing this. The man say working.
Oh, Charles, the one that's called
What happened in
you
Kevin?
see, the problem in this country, as Timberland always saying, our lawmakers, they are our problem. They make it like we'll always be on the fellow. I don't know as to whether we need lawmakers in the country. Every lawmaker in the country, they put themselves first instead of putting the Liberian people. You see what happened in Birmingham? The guy came on the show and explained exactly what's happening. And he followed the story to the point. And to people that care, sometimes you gotta listen keenly. Not because I press CEO today and when you do wrong, I may not say it. Thank you for the show.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
Yeah, hello.
You are live. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Spoon family. This is Abu Sherry. I'm calling you from Mankashi Japan Freeway.
Go ahead.
Really, see you thanks for the program. The brother who were into in Luana there, the bombing citizen, actually, I really appreciate it. Let's really try our best. I will give our people because I'm a son of Bapuru, and also Bomi, Apache, Bomi, some Kitman, everyone around. We are one. So I appreciate it from Luana there. Traffic people, so the raffle thing can be done. Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hello?
Hello? What?
Yeah, I'm Sagi Kuklu calling from Bunafa.
Okay, go ahead.
Those companies are all legislature or senator allowing here in the country, they are there to suffer with the Liberian. More especially from bombing county in. Senators know from the data in enter our office, I don't know, we don't know the station, they asking that, are you willing to reduce your salary? Senator Snow said no. I knew from that very day that Senator Snow is not in the interest of the Liberian people. And I stopped there.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Aaron, yeah. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, good afternoon, gentlemen. This is A.B. Conner, Aaron Conner, calling from New Jersey. There is a kind of a trending concern that is continuously being permeated on this platform. The condescending behavior of my dear brother Eugene Fagon to Kev Hassan on the show. I think in your capacity as the moderator of Mr. Witherspoon, I think you need to address this. Panelists can propound their views and articulate whatever opinion they have on it. But continuously denigrating and being so condescending to any of the panelists, I don't care who it is, I think it should not be tolerated. Now, if you feel that a panelist is not competent to be such a platform, it will be prudent enough to just allow that panelist to leave. But to come with a mindset and continue to denigrate and belittle an individual, I think is unacceptable. You cannot look on the panel every time we're talking about education. This is education. You don't know what you're talking. It's as if it's a ploy to silence a particular voice on this particular platform. Mr. Witherspoon, I think please try to address the situation because perhaps it could be another panelist. It could be how you call it Kimberly tomorrow. It could be how do you call it Peabody the next day. And I don't think it all go well for the forward march of the democracy in Liberia. That's just my take on it. Thank you, man.
All right, thank you. We got Snow calling. I'm going to take the Honorable Snow calls. We're going to talk to Honorable Snow, and then we're going to wrap this up. Thank you, Aaron. Let's bring in the Bombing County Senator Edwin Mervyn Snow. Honorable Snow, you are live. You are live on Spoon Talk.
Stanton, good evening to you and your panelists. How you all doing this evening?
Oh, this is good, sir. Thanks.
So I've listened to a portion of the show. I was in a very important meeting, but I left the meeting because some friends and family were calling me to listen to the show. I just want to know tonight, what's the verdict? What wrong has Snow done? Just give me one wrong have I done in this arrangement so I can defend myself. I'm open to it.
Is there any way we can have you, Honorable Snow? Because it's 10 minutes to 7, yet on my time that will be 10 to 12 in Liberia. It will be a pleasure to have you on the show that we can discuss this in this fullness.
Senator, I've always availed myself. I don't have a problem with it. But tonight, I think tonight's show, the last part of the show, I listened to from my junior brother, Cedric Brown, and others that have called, and some of your panelists' opinion on this matter. I think, and it's sad that, it's been very sentimental, and most people don't understand the issues. They just follow the topic and form an opinion. I can say to you today, Stanton, when I go to sleep every night, I sleep sound because I got something back in Bombing to work. I sleep sound. I did nothing wrong. My conscience is clear, and I can stand up for the people of Bombing any day. You're reading an MOU and blaming Edwin Snow for an MOU that was signed by the Minister of Justice, by the Minister of Finance, by the Minister of Lands and Mines, by the NIC chair, and you're blaming Snow for it, even though they signed it. What's wrong in that MOU? What has Snow done? That this show, led by Mr. Eugene Fagon, has been attacking Edwin Snow consistently. What wrong have I done?
All right, so Honorable Snow, I know we let no, don't close. I want to give Eugene the chance. Since you asked, it will be better because to be fair to you, I know you will come on Spoon. We have this group. We don't know when we have the numbers again. People that are listening right now, let's give them the chance. All right, and we respect you. Let's give them the chance. Eugene, I asked you this question prior. And Senator Snow is asking you, what wrong have he done? So let's have this conversation.
You know what? We're not going to take a time, 30 seconds to say what wrong. Senator Snow have agreed to come on the show. It will be a sound debate than to just come 30 seconds and say what wrong. But if you want me to just get him 1 or 2, then it means that Senator Snow is not accepting for being the senator of Bombay County. But if he accepts, then let him come on the show and tell us so that we can tell him what's wrong. It's in here. Because we went strictly according to this just now, right? Good Day caught one clip where Senator Snow said there's no way in the world an MOU can supersede an MDA, which is a law, an agreement. We proved that wrong. The second thing here is he said, come on, Bomi had 10. We proved 10 billion. Not Bomi had 10 billion, but the 3 counties. We proved that wrong, didn't we? We are getting over 10 wrong things in the MDA. Not Senator Snow, but you know Senator Snow's responsibility? Lawmaking, oversight, and representation. So, Senator Snow asked me what he did wrong. Did he represent us in this deal? Did he show oversight for this kind of thing that we're reading here? The MDA, which is a law, Senator Snow said had been rectified. His own record. I gave out to James Kude Flomo today. We cut the recording. This MOU says it has not been rectified. Did I not show you? If you ask me what Senator Snow did wrong, he failed to perform his responsibility of lawmaking, which is the MDA, oversight, which is this Bogo MOU, representation, his failure to represent us appropriately. So it doesn't have to do with the signatures on the document. We hire him to represent us. We hire him to provide oversight. Did he perform those functions for which we are getting this bogus MOU? If he says yes, then let him come on the show because we have cut the clips to play what he said versus what is in the MOU. So I think Senator Snow will do us justice. And I said it to you, Stanton. He's not wrong for going to India. But did he provide oversight? Did he provide representation? And now he comes, here is our agreement. So let him come on the show. Let's cut his clip, play it, and then let him tell us what's in the MOU. He read it, and then he explained to us. Then he will know where he went wrong.
Honorable Snow.
Stanton, I've listened to Eugene, and let me say this for the public and all of the sentiments that are being carried. But
go ahead, Honorable Snow.
Especially about some of your panelists that seems very personal about this matter. As I speak to you tonight, Stanton, I'm going to drop the phone when I'm done talking to you, and I will sleep sound because I did nothing wrong. Whatever I did in getting Western Cluster back to operate for the benefit of the people of Bombay County, my conscience is very clear. Whatever I did, my conscience is the only thing I have left, which I'm going to follow up on vigorously, and I've been talking to the IT Minister of Finance, Mr. Wolokoli, who have shown me documentation that the money is available to be paid to our counties, to ensure that the money is paid. Snow did not do anything wrong. I see all the comments. I see people say, oh, you're wrong for going to India. Another group say, no, he's not wrong. I did nothing wrong in this arrangement. So for you to limit a show to Snow as though Snow signed a document that is against the law of the Republic of Liberia, I don't think it's very unfair to me, and I don't think you are proceeding right. I want to publicly thank Kev Hassan for being objective, for speaking the truth. I'm not going to discuss Shedrack Brown. Shedrack Brown is like a son to me. And like you rightly said, if you will blame Snow for a company that your father is the HR for, your father cannot resign because the company is so bad, that speaks another thing. So I'm not going to discuss that. Shedrack is not a journalist, and you can ask anyone from Bombay. When I ran in Bombay as senator, Shedrack was a campaign spokesman for Mr. Alex Tyler. Even tonight, as I speak to you now, Tyler is listening to the show because I called him to listen to what his campaign spokesman was saying about me, some of the accusations he made. I even sent a text message to Shedrack to congratulate him because things he said to me were all nonsense. So I can say to you tonight, the sustained campaign with this Western Cluster against Snow, tomorrow morning, if the people of Bombay want Western Cluster shut down, my brother, shut it down. And that's why I'm happy that James Tapper, who worked at Western Cluster, called tonight. Other citizens of Bombay will be glad to take part in the show. I'm not going to tell you that Western Cluster is giving the best option for Liberia. No. I'm not going to tell you that the situation is bread and butter. No. But one day, people are accusing lawmakers. Now tonight, I hear one of your panelists see people gave their contract, friends, the contract to operate trucking. The trucking company is owned by, I think, Bidel Sandy or something. He's in America with you. I've never spoken to Bidel since he got that contract. How he got it, when he got it, how he's paid, I know nothing about it. But guess what, Tamale Judge, Bidel Sandy is a Liberian. Contrary to what you said a few days ago, that is a lawmaker who owns the trucking company, I've publicly disclosed the name of who I know owns the trucking company. His name is Bidel Sandy. He ran in America there with people. Go and ask him. He's a Liberian citizen. And those people that work on those trucks and other areas in Western Cluster operation, yes, they are foreigners who work there. And yes, we are on the back of the company to make sure that our people get deployed. But let me close on this note, Sir Stanton, and thank you for giving me this time. Edwin Melvin Snow Jr. did nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. I even sent you a screenshot from the chairman of the NIC. From the chair of the NIC, Stanton, you have it. Call the NIC. Let them discuss this agreement. And I will tell you tonight, there's no way any MOU can supersede an MDA. There is no way an MOU can supersede an MDA. So I did nothing wrong. My conscience is clear, and I'm not going to be carried away about this small campaign or sustained campaign against Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow did nothing wrong. I defended the interest of the people of Bombay County, and I'm very proud as a senator that I was able to get company to work in the county, and I hope they can do better, because if they don't do better, I will keep their feet to the fire. But I owe no apology for my action, and I'm very proud of myself as senator for what I did for the people of Bombay County. I'll close on that note.
Did you see a copy of the MOU before it was signed? Did you see a copy of it before those guys signed it?
Why can you ask Mr. Fagon, Mr. Former Minister of Information?
Yeah, I just want to know whether you saw a copy of it.
Sir, there are about five signatures on the MOU. The Minister of Justice, the Minister of Finance, the Minister of Lands, Mines and Energy, the chairman of the NIC. They signed the MOU. Can you refer them to the MOU? What I wanted for Western Cluster to do, Western Cluster owed the government of Liberia money, and including social development money for Bomi County, Cape Mount, and Bapolu.
So the question I asked you, did you see it? Did you see it before they signed it?
Sir, can I learn, please?
Yeah, I just want to know if you saw it. I didn't say you signed it. I just want to know if you lay your eye on it before they signed it.
Eugene, I don't do yes and no. Sorry, unfortunately, I don't do yes and no. I answer questions comprehensively. So what I did in that Western Cluster arrangement and what I stood for, Western Cluster owed the government of Liberia X amount of money. They owe Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu X amount of money for social development fund. The monies that were owed to the 3 counties for the period that they have now operated was $10 million. My role in there was to make sure that Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu got the $10 million from what was owed the government. And guess what? The $10 million has been committed to the 3 counties. $5 million of that amount has been paid. The balance $5 million will be paid right after the first shipment. That is what they owed since 2011 when they were operating, since they closed down from Ebola. It's not even going forward.
So
my thing was, whatever you had in the past for Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu, make sure you pay it, and I made sure it was protected. Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu was protected. It's a greasy, it's a bread and butter. Are the citizens in a better condition that they appreciate, that they anticipate? No, we want more for our people. But I did not shortchange.
Is this MOU deal a good deal for the people?
And I'm very happy about it.
Is this MOU deal a good deal for the people of Bomi? You as senator? Is this a good deal for the people of Bomi? Yes or no?
Can I answer your question now?
Yes. Is this MOU a good deal for the people of Bomi? I'm not talking about who signed it. I'm a senator. I'm asking.
Can I answer your question?
Yes. Is it a good deal for the people of Bomi?
Now, sir?
Yes, sir.
Can I answer your question? Unfortunately, you won't get a yes and no from me. I'm sorry, but you won't get a yes and no. So let me answer your question.
If you're not going to give me a yes or no, then don't bother to answer it.
But let the senator speak. Senator, please speak. Fagon, hold on 1 minute, please. Let the senator speak, please. No. He's not answering for you alone. He's answering for everyone that listens.
Yeah, I withdraw my question.
Okay, so it's okay. Honorable Snow, please, if you can, please speak.
Yeah, I want to answer. Please,
yes,
thank you very much. So, my interest and Stanton, you can take this to the record. You can investigate. Western Cluster have not made any shipment of iron ore since they started the operations. That's number 1. Number 2, what I wanted in that MOU was that Western government of Liberia claimed that Western Cluster have back taxes after they shut down from Ebola virus. When we did our calculation, Western Cluster owed Cape Mount, Bapolu, and Bomi, especially with majority of the money being owed to Bomi County, a total of $10 million. My rule was not to go and fight for government taxes. My rule was to fight that whether Western Cluster was closed or not, that $10 million must be paid to our counties. And I got the $10 million for the county. I'm very proud of myself.
So let me understand, Honorable Snow. So and that's where actually they asked me prior to you coming on. So you didn't go on this to negotiate on behalf of the government of Liberia, correct?
No, I did not go to represent the government of Liberia. The government of Liberia was represented by the Minister of Lands and Mines. The negotiation came to Liberia. The NIC chair, Mr. Gray, who was very meticulous, he went through this agreement. He had meetings with Western Cluster. Western Cluster made a case why their taxes to government should not be paid because they have shut down, they have notified government. I made a case on behalf of the 3 counties in the Western region that whether you shut down or not, the fact that you held our mind and you owe this amount on the books, you must pay all this amount. And guess what? It's in the contract.
That amount was $10 million.
$10 million. That's why they owe on the books.
Now,
before they resume the operation, that's why they owe on the books. And that amount, $5 million has been paid. They're going to pay. And don't forget, it has nothing to do with going forward. Every amount they owe in taxes and other social benefits since they started the operation, it clicks in. This $10 million is in arrear before they could come back and say, you owe our counties. You held our mind. You owe our counties. Give us the money. If you have a case and you want to go to arbitration, you want to do whatever with the government that you have cut down your operation so you cannot pay the government taxes, it's when you're in the government of Liberia. My role was to make sure that whatever was owed to our counties was given back to our county. And guess what, Mr. Stubblefield? Bomi, Kidma, and Bakulu, we get the $10 million. I will sleep sound tonight. I will go to Bomi any day. I'm going there tomorrow morning. And the citizens will appreciate what I have done because I've given us what was due us. So all of those personal attacks, all of the sentiments, I'm not carried away by it. I sleep very sound. I'm a very peaceful person with myself because I know that I did a damn good job for the people of the Western region. So yes, it was a good job. Today, drive on the road. Yes, the road is not being rehabilitated or repaved, so to speak. But stand on, I can send you a video on the road today. Today, the road that people could not move on during the rainy season and ask commuters on the Bomi Highway. See the difference today. That thing you saw in the thing, patch hole, pop hole, that's not the case, my brother. Maybe it's in the MOU, but I, as chairman of the Public Works Committee in the Senate and a senator of Bomi County, we've insisted that they do overlay on all of those bar spots on the Bomi Highway. Take your phone today and call
Honorable Snow, please accept my last question, please. The road issue that because within the MOU they say potholes. So the road issue, when you saw the MOU, you read the MOU, couldn't you ask question that they should revise that MOU and be very clear and specific legally, because it was signed by our justice minister. These guys can say, listen, we have an MOU that says we do potholes. And they would be right though.
Stanton.
Yes.
Stanton.
Yes, sir.
You're so right. But guess what? Besides the MOU, they also have a road permit that has been signed with the Ministry of Public Works. I will send you a copy of that road permit. In addition to that, Stanton, I'm appealing to you, something you've done for the public, you've done for this country, and I'm appealing to you to do it again tomorrow. Send your journalists on the Monrovia-Bomi Highway, tell them to drive from Monrovia, Pearl River Bridge to Clay Checkpoint and let them report publicly tomorrow on this show the condition of the Bomi-Monrovia Highway. Let them publicly report. I will send you video before the road started and how the road looks like. Just send your journalists, independent of me.
Okay.
Send your journalists tomorrow, let them report to the road and let them report to the world.
Thank you very much.
Again, I'm going to sleep sound tonight. I've done a damn good job for my people and I'm very proud of myself. Hats off to Edwin Snow. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Snow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, indeed, I think it would be better for us to follow through. But we're glad that Snow came on. Guys, let's wrap this thing up. We can only give the information to Madam George and the people decide. Folks that live in Bomi, that traveling on that road, that understand the issues, like Shadrach Brown, they will make the case. And Edwin Snow said he can sleep sound tonight because the people of Bomi going to get the first of the $10 million, that $5 million. Again, it was a good show from my end. I will hold no opinion on this, but the people of Bomi have heard, they have listened, and let the will of the people prevail as they decide what next for them. Let's wrap up the show. Everybody have the 1 minute to do the closing. Dr. Peabody, you want to go first, please?
If I want to run, it was a great show. I think they show what it does. It holds people to the fire. It lets you say the fact. I know the senator called and he was a little bit upset, but the fact here is the people of Bomi deserve to know the truth. So not being ballistic, but let the people know the truth. What this do a good deal for the people of Bomi and everybody else. I've read part of it. How many people in Bomi County are not employed? Do they have a job? Is this job meeting the needs? You don't have even 50% of the population or 20% of the population employed. All right, this deal was bad all over. If you would allow the people to take away the taxes from the government and say you're only concerned about your county and the entire country are going to be losing millions of dollars in taxes that these people owe, and say I'm only concerned about my county, then what sense does it make? I think this deal for the entire country, the government benefits from those taxes or whatever they were owing them. That's how Civil Servant gets paid. That's how Senator Snow gets his pay as well. I don't think it should have been waived. The government should have made sure these people pay the bills. You know, I mean, Snow, I mean, can get upset. He said, I mean, the friend of mine, but sometimes you got to tell your friend the truth. You know, where it goes bad, let them know it goes bad. You know, sometimes the hard truth is difficult, but great show. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Peabody. Let me bring in Kef Hassan. Kefiko.
Yeah, and I believe that when you're advocating for the Liberian people, you should take out your heart in some way, especially if election. There's a feedback. See, I'm getting. I don't know from who. Okay, you should take out your that mindset, because I lose, so I will see that any senator get there, I will wreck them. Or if you're not in any capacity again that you were in, you will go and say, I will wreck that that business, that job, that mindset. If I'm not there, I will wreck it down. 3 months ago, you praised the man. It's the best in the Western region. 3 months ago, in October, you praised Snow. But you said you were fighting for this Western cluster thing 8 months ago. That's what Mr. Brown said. He said, I was fighting for this thing 8 months ago. But 3 months ago, you in Rwanda, jubilating, praising the man. And not only praising him to say, oh, you say he's the best in that region. You said that. You gown him as the best. But if you think that Snow is not doing well, if the deal is bad deal, no, Snow is not the best. So when people say, oh, you praise him, you can praise him, you can this. No, if somebody bring a bad deal or bad MOU or MDA, that my people will suffer, you're not the best for me. I will say to you, you're not the best. So I can call you the best in our region. Then I say, oh, you do, because jobs in that region is big, a big deal. That's what he ran on. He ran on this Western cluster that he will bring it. So he bring it now. Oh, it's a bad deal. Oh, it's a this. So you call him the best. I can't remember bad deal to your region. You call him the best. Don't people want to come and play games with the words? Oh, you can say this, you can say this. If you buy, you buy. And again, you don't need to be the person that actually recommend to hire as a HR. You have an idea of how many Liberians who is higher. An idea. You know, some of us will remain in that way. We don't know nothing. No, yeah, we okay. We okay. But we do have inspiration to inspire people, to help people, to change lives. Yeah, I may not know nothing, but I can change lives. I have done that. I've helped. Go beyond and help. It's okay. But But you cannot be fretting for 8 months. You don't ask your dad, hey, Papa, what happened? Liberians them? You cannot have an intellectual discussion with your dad. You're a big boy. You sit down. Mr. Witherspoon, your dad was a big boy. I know you have some intellectual discussion because I did. For to come in this world that we live in, this freedom that we're having now in this world, they tell me, no, I'm talking about that. That is a complete deception. The only person who believe that is somebody who do have a mindset of games, just want to play games. No. I repeat this, CEO, we will always negotiate from a point of weakness because of our country, the position. If anybody think that you will have a perfect deal in Liberia, you don't know what you're talking about, because the people will always come. The people will always come. You will have a deal. It will not be. The Western culture do have an issue. Yes, they do. Perfect? No. But we fought war and damaged our country. You think the business people that are coming there? My goodness. You have to fight. You have to fight. It's a hard pull. Because if they say they're going, who lose? If Western culture say, okay, well, we're gone, what will get in? But people talk. They're not doing nothing for that district, but they just talk. We are doing nothing. We are even calling and say, hey.
Okay, let wrap it up now. It's way past 12, please. Yeah, thank you. Let's wrap it up. Yeah, thank you. Senator Money, please.
Well, it was a good show, very good show. And as I always say, we're in election year, and we see a lot of things we suggest when this on the show today. People will call in election year. People have they have competing interests. They want to promote their interests and so forth. And what Senator Snow was saying just now, I just laughed. But don't forget, Senator Snow, the same person who came on this show and said that on his platform and said, I regret the APM terminal deal. He will come back again a few years from now, months from now, and say, I regret this bombing deal. He will say, he's chairman of Public Works. Look at the Rawal Street Highway. Look at the road. Why can't he call for a public hearing on that issue, that road project? But he comes to get him personal attacking. And I just told him, he and I were exchanging text. Then I told him, I said, you don't go there with me, brother. You cannot intimidate me. You cannot scare me. I just told him that. Okay? Because we can be friends, but when it comes to the interest of Liberia, we'll put it first. If you want to talk to me, don't talk to me. Thank God I live in America. My family fine. Everybody okay. I come Liberia there. I see my family. I see my friends. I can come and go anytime. But if you don't take it personal, don't go that route. They think about 5 minutes. Every small thing. I send a text. I send it to you. They think call that thing off, man. Send a picture to promote yourself. It's all about promotion. Don't tell me that this using Liberia. Why you think Mo Stevens said that since all of the concession agreement signed in Liberia, 63 were bogus? Because majority of the deals are signed in that country from Firestone D. Don't let anybody say the people that are involved, they have competing, they have the interest in it. They are interested in it. Okay? They will not have behind and say, oh, I'm doing it one for the people, or they got a kind of bad deal and he called it a good deal. Again, the Liberian people, the voters, they want to be educated and know these things. Okay? I pray he will come on the show and we're engaging. Yes, we're engaging. Okay? Because it's not something to get personal about. It's about the people of Liberia. We have a charge to keep, and a responsibility to the people of Liberia that listen to us. Okay, to educate them about what's happening. Yes, we'll make them. They will keep on calling. They will come. They will. It's what happening now. The bombing, Tony. It's what happening. You get People can know the facts. Coming up. People are getting all the story that the deed that we're hitting. It's coming to the public view now. People got to know what's in the deal, who all were involved, who all signed, who all voted. You got to hear all these things, you know. But we got 9 months to go. It's just starting. People right now, the election will be about people with an interest first, and they will call, they will come, face people, you know. They will come and try to separate us. The person object, the person good. I want no praise on nobody. As I always say, I will be that voice of reasoning. I will speak the detail of my conscience. I will not come and be coming because we're friends now. Because we're friends now, I'm gonna come and just look at, be blind. What Sheldon Brown did? He acted like a patriot. It's what they call not being a blind loyalist. Blind loyalist is when you see red, you say that white. Okay, because you and smart friends, you praise the person, you all do good, and you come back and praise the person for doing wrong. It's inappropriate. But I would say this. As we go forward in this process, the election, people should be careful because I'm not on the ballot. I'm independent. I want the best for Liberia. Whoever wins, I pray Liberian people will vote their conscience and give her the leader that God has placed on their mind. But so people, I'll keep telling people, you're attacking the wrong person because my partner on the ballot, my mom on the ballot, my brother on the ballot. I'm independent. I'm in no party. I'm for no party. I'm for the people of Liberia, and I will remain that. So they want to try to separate us. It's up to them. They want to divide us, up to them. Those who want to follow them, go ahead. But I know very well it will come to the public eye. So we look forward to these kind of conversations and these kind of debates, these kind of discourse. We'll have it in the course of the year. It's all about Liberia. A good conversation, and let us continue to know that we're in a serious situation in our country. And when I said that I called a company name, he didn't want to get all the information. I mean, thank God, like people know here for him, he get information about all those the company name and those involved. I don't know who were behind it, but he called a name, so I'm happy that he came and revealed it. I just heard about the company name and I asked. So we hear more of these things. All the secrets will come up in the next 9 months. Well, yeah, it will come up. Liberia, open your eyes, open your ears, watch what's happening. The people that want to be the lead your country, the issue will come to the front and center. Just be watching and educate the people how to vote. The election is very, very important for Liberia. So the Liberians play with these elections, it's up to them. As I always say, as I end, by this time next year, we have a re-elected president Weah, or elected President Boakai, or elected President Gonglo, or President Cummings, or President Kamara, or President Simeon Freeman, or whoever running. We have that person elected. So thanks, buddy. Nice program. You muted.
Sintomane, thank you a lot. We appreciate it. Minister Fagon, can you take us home?
Yeah. First of all, I saw a post from Jerome Verdio. So Jerome, if you're listening, we will send our letter probably to Representative Smith and we'll CC you. And to the gentleman who called from Jersey and said that some of us are condescending on this platform to Kev, and he signaled me out. I don't know where he lives in New Jersey or what he does. But if you understand what 37 years of being in politics is like, for someone to come and throw a jab at you, telling you that you beg somebody for money to shut down something, he must be living in utopia. Secondly, Sheldon Brown came on this show. He never attacked Snow, and he explained he was attacked and referred to in a condescending manner as a racketeer. What part of New Jersey you live or you sit that you will look at a panelist referring to a guest as a racketeer? Is that not condescending? You want to give someone an attack just now to say people who don't do nothing in their district. Yeah, come on in, so I will not respond. But I know CEO knows that I wrote him one time asking him to help me with a project in my district. I am pleased to report that the Day One District project was completed with the help of Adama Dore, the Day One District Association, and Eugene Fagon with the heavy lifting. The videos, pictures, and everything available. What I did in my district, someone on this place got yet to do in a house in Liberia. I know that for a fact. And my records are clear. Okay? Now, let's to the MOU. Representative Snow came in and said, what did I do wrong? We asked him if he provided oversight. He could not answer. We said the MDA was a law. What part he had to play? He ran away. We said on this whole MOU, did you represent the people of Bomi? He absconded. We asked him, is this MOU good for the people of Bomi? He can't answer yes or no question. Here are some facts that I want Representative Snow to know. Because he repeated that no way an MOU can supersede a law. I asked him, is the MDA still a law? He ran away because it is not. The document says it here. I asked him, so if you provided oversight, did you see it before did you see the MOU before it was signed? He ran away because the MOU says that it supersedes the MDA. But Snow had earlier lied to us. That first, it was a law. The MOU says it's no law. Second, there is no way it can supersede. The MOU says it supersedes. We have proven that. Third, the MOU says there is no other agreement among the parties. That is number 7. Snow lied to us that agreement still stands. It comes to the part where the company owed the government of Liberia 24 million. Snow said within the 24 million, 10 million was there for Bomi, Cape and Bapulu. CEO, that's a lie. There is nowhere in the MOU where it says 10 million is for the 3 counties. It said the government of Liberia. And just to prove that's no lie again, number 1 of the MOU says the company shall pay government 10 million. It didn't say Bomi. So if you look at number 4, where the company owed the government 24 million, and you look at number 1 in the MOU, where the MOU said the company shall pay the government 10 million, as a citizen of Bomi, who went to school with Snow, a Catholic school at that rate, New Jersey men, listen carefully. This MOU is final and binding as the final settlement. Snow, the government of Liberia legally, and when you do your closing, Mr. CEO, I respect you a lot. I want you to make special reference to the document. And I want Edwin Snow listening to me. The government of Liberia does not owe you, Snow, a dime, or the people of Bomi a dime. You did not do a damn good job. I'm quoting you. You did a reckless job. And I'm challenging the CEO to put that part up. That's number 1 on the company sheet. The company shall pay the government of Liberia, not Bomi. That's what the MOU say. And if you don't want to put it up, Stanton, or you want me to send it to you specifically, so I can teach Senator Snow that when you go, that's why I ask you, did you look at this document? That was the reason why I asked him, CEO. That was the reason why I asked your friend, did you look at it? Because if you knew that the MOU said that the company owes the government of Liberia 10 million, he will not be running behind the government of Liberia. Because if he goes to his wife or the Chief Justice of Liberia and said to the Honorable Chief Justice, I came for Liberia, I came for Bomi money, and this lady says to him, bring the MOU. And he brings the MOU. Stanton, will you be able to put it out where LeBron to see it? Where it says the company shall pay the government of Liberia. The company has paid the government of Liberia. And you Snow telling us the money for the 3 counties. Where in the MOU does it say that? That the money is for the 3 counties. Where? Nowhere. It says the government of Liberia. So Snow, take the MOU. You my childhood friend. I love you. You can fool some people, but you cannot fool all of us all the time. And the record speaks for itself. I'm appealing to the CEO to please put that part up so that people can see it, that is the amount that would be paid to the government of Liberia. Our country get nothing to do with that money, as insinuated by Snow. So, CEO, I will say this to you. Thank you. Today, Senator Snow has been exposed. He said he had nothing to do with it. We asked him if he saw it. He said he can answer yes and no. We asked him if it's a good deal. He said he can answer yes and no. We know what happened to APM terminal. Just Google Snow and APM terminal. You will know. Tonight, I get you assignment. We're not strange to Snow. But this deal was not good for us. Snow knows that the deal was not good for us. And I want to say to Snow in this public manner, the company does not owe the citizens of Bomi. The government does not owe the citizens of Bomi. The records are clear. It's in the MOU. I rest on that note. We'll go further with this case.
Thank you very much, former Deputy Minister Eugene Lamy-Fagon. Thanks to St. George. Thank you very much, Kev Hassan, P-Valley, and want to appreciate Ben. He had an emergency, he had to run. I want to say thanks to every one of you that hang with us to discuss this again, Western Cluster. We hope to have the gentleman on the show, as he said, from Western Cluster to come and speak more on this issue. I want to say for the record, Shadrach Brown, he sent me this photographer, reporter, Liberia News Agency, Lena.
Yes.
2023. He's a correspondent, as you can see, just to make sure that we have his information correct. Let me also say, listen.
And I can vouch for it too. I was in the ministry, sir.
Thank you. Let me say this, folks, Liberians, you decide. You heard Erdin Snow, you heard Shadrach Brown, you from Bomi, you know the situation. You from Cape Mount, Bapolu, you know exactly what's going on. Erdin Snow said he can sleep good tonight because he have fought a good fight for the people of Bomi. If you think otherwise, you make your decision. The information out there, the MOU, the agreement from 2011, you decide that which is right for our country. I will also say, I appreciate every time that we come on the show to speak to the Liberian people. We are not intimidated. No one will ever buy us. We are not for sale. We'll speak truth to power. We have done it before and we'll do it again. Today is the 4th of January. As we march towards election, we'll be very critical even more, because this is what is deserving of us. Let me also add, Dr. Richardson couldn't make it on the show today because, you know, she's in Liberia. Our sister Salamatu couldn't make it on the show because she getting ready for her grandmother's funeral. And she asked us to share this information concerning her grandmother. The funeral, Jerusha Antoinette Blackett, who passed away December 11. The funeral is this Saturday. Again, on behalf of the Spoon Network, we wish our sister Salama to share in bereavement at this time. We pray that God can strengthen her and the family. You can find this on everyone. If you want to share in the moment, go to the funeral. The information is there, the address. But again, Salamatu want us to share this. We pray that the family remains strong. You understand, she shared this information and we are sharing it also. Reach out to Salamatu and sympathize with her and just tell her that you are remembering her in your prayer. This is the best thing you can do. Stand with the family and pray along with them. So we remember our sister Salamatu, and we hope you can call, reach out to her, and just make her understand that you're in prayer with her and the family. Guys, the ball, census, you know, it's over. We have more information coming by way of the census. We have more information coming by way from the census. We'll be discussing it tomorrow. Some information coming out that is scary, but we need to share this. I've been quiet a little bit about census, but where we are right now, as the folks from Legis preparing to give and bring out the information, whether this will come from the President State of the Nation address, which is scheduled for this month, to tell the Liberian people if census is done fully, the numbers of folks living in Liberia. But before we do that, before we wait for the President State of the Nation address, we will bring back Alex Williams on the show tomorrow to dive into some of the critical sticking issue of census. We'll talk about it tomorrow as well. We need to. Okay, if I reach a place that we need to call attention again. We've been quiet for a little bit, but we need to talk. We need to hear more about where we are with census. Have they checked you? Have they reached out to you? Have they knocked on your doors? So we'll be discussing the census issue tomorrow. Folks, from my end, I'm so grateful to have a show every day. If you can, join us all the time. Let's make Liberia a better.
Theo, why you get discriminating against me? Because I'm black man?
Yeah, I'm a white man, you're black man.
Because you see, I send my paper to you, and our calf now, you don't play careful.
Which paper you
send my paper to you, so you
Which
can
one?
put it up so everybody can see that the thing will be paid to the government. You put my own.
Yeah, but
Because
again, like I told you today, Fagon, you send it to Fagon, you will send it to James, not to me.
Calf can send
All
it
right?
to James.
Yes.
Somebody
Everybody
ain't
here
saying
that have, yes. And I told you this morning. I do not upload, and I'm not the one producing. You either send it to James,
you want to talk.
and you either send it to James or you send it to any one of the guys in studio.
Talking too much now.
All right.
Somebody easy up, brain law.
You're talking too much.
Somebody left my cousin a long time.
Somebody, you even know the fun day before yesterday, you're not on the program, the door start packing, and you were nowhere around. The door packing, nowhere for the man to say that Tomalin talk.
Oh yeah, good. One thing I come on in door.
But guys, though, we were asking a question, and we also want to include our brother. I will be talking more about this tomorrow. Rodney C coming out with a book. This book is coming out. Let me say this, folks. That book is explosive.
It's explosive.
I was fortunate to get some. Oh boy, that's another trouble.
They call it
unofficial.
I don't want to call it Fagon. That book is trouble.
That trouble?
The book, yeah. Listen. Ronnie C will be in Washington, D.C. sometime in March, right? He will be in London. We're going to be hosting Ronnie C on Saturday. I want him himself to say it's about President George Manawia. But I think that book going to make or break some part of this election. And I must say this, though. Those folks that help him write that book, I think the government, I will say this, I'm bringing her on the show, but I think the government should really ask Ronnie C what is in that book. Yeah.
Unofficial biography of
Just
George
say what you want to say.
Africa's footballer president.
I think President Weah needs to buy every single copy of that book.
I think, listen, I will be bringing him on. I got no fish to fry in it. But I think the government I think the government should, and I'll be very serious, try to ask the Front Page Africa owner what is in that book. It's something about that book that will not go down right for them. What was sent to me and what I'm reading right now, I will tell you guys is.
No, I'm not
gonna read it. I'm not gonna read it, my man. No, because no, listen, I'm really eager to say it, but you know, I gave them my word. I'm not going to do it. But
the book's a
this book,
good book, great book.
Yeah, it's a good book, but I don't think the book should come out this year.
you be out town.
No. It's election year. No. But Fagon, it's election year. There should be no way. It's election year, guys. Say what you want to say, though. But I don't think you want to bring another Wahala. And I will say this tomorrow. And let Ronnie come and say, Georgie, I don't know your feeling, though. But for me, I don't think the brother should put out this book this year. I know you would say no, whatever the case.
It's not bad from what I
no, it's something in it about the precedent.
No one has read it.
Have you seen the episode that I'm talking about, though?
Yeah,
he's not insulting, but he's making a case. He didn't insult, and I will say this again tomorrow, and he will come on the show on Saturday. But he's making a very strong argument.
Come on, read that book, you will faint.
He's making a very strong argument. He's making a case that I think this book can sway some vote. If you ask me. No, because if people love to read, like I do, I think this book will have some folks having a mind change. I shouldn't go further. Let me just lay.
I will be reading a book on facts versus fiction.
Well, my country the boat launched that on now.
But it's reservation.
You say what?
Yeah, he have invited every one of us. We got to make our reservation.
Please ask the man, is Eugene Fagon a special guest to your book ceremony? Please. He will tell you, I'm a special guest. Totally, I'm not ordinary.
I know, Fagon.
I want to say this. I'm not promoting this book. Ronnie will pay for his book promotion on our set. And this is what we do this year. But I would say this to all folks. If you... The date of my release of my second book, George Weah, The Story of Africa Footballer Precedent, and an unauthorized biographer, join me for the conversation on March 11, moderated by Nero Ugwagwa, senior strategy advisor. These guys, then you know what it said about this book? This book was traveling.
The book being from London to Washington.
Yeah. I hope. Listen, I will do my best to advise, though. I hope the government reach out to Ronnie. That's all I want to say. I hope they do. It was a beautiful show, Kef Hassan.
Yeah, but man, I gotta go to the gym.
I gotta go sleep, man. I thank you. The only thing you do, go do sit up and be like me. That's all you need to do. Do sit up.
I gotta go to the gym, man.
I gotta go to the gym. If man, I start drinking milk juice because you won't get muscles. I think you go sleep, man.
You can't get one better defense that. So
you got only 10 more months to go in late.
The man treating for the guy who said we're attacking to a marketplace. Say, you know what kind of marketplace would meet there?
Oh, yeah? Wow. But guys, thank you. It was a wonderful show. Aaron Kuben, James Goodday, you guys can come on. Let's wrap this thing up. Almost 1 a.m. We want to say thank you guys.
I just enjoy Jay. You know the people making plow all of the feed, my man. I can't talk. Snow say you go feed it. Oh my God.
Yeah, but I listen, man. To each his own. I'm just gonna let the people decide on Western Cluster. I think that's the best I can do. Aaron Kuben, thank you for holding it down. I know you guys will be ready to go visit our Bombing Highway tomorrow. Take the crew. You lead the crew. Please let James know, Madam Titi, that you guys will be there to take pictures and video that we're
I
gonna
hope
have to show
you're
them
aware
all.
when the man say you should go from Monserrato to Clay. That's why you're supposed to stop. You're not passing by Clay. You go watch the tape again. He said from Monserrato to Clay. That means from Clay now going, you're gonna go upside down, correct?
Okay, bye. Yeah, have a good night. Good day, thank you.
Coach, I said good day. Don't forget that thing. I beg you, man. I want the stuff I send you, please. I beg you, buddy. Yeah, because everybody was Brenda Clemens on New Year Eve, and the guys stay black, please.
Yeah, please unblack everybody. Unblack Helena Flomo too. You black her, you can't find her. I don't know why.
She can finish her up. I don't get problem with her. She can attack it up, but I don't get problem. When you cost me, I don't get problem with you. You know.
Yeah, but that's that was a good show.
Black Flomo too.
Kev.
Okay, unblack him.
Kev, I think James, unblack everybody, man, please.
Yeah, man, please.
Kev, when did you unblack her? Feel
Well, the president gave everybody the freedom to speak. You know, that's a freedom.
You and Eugene and Timothy say anything, so you got black her for left, Kev.
I bet you Kev come and call her right after the show. Watch it. Kev come and call. Oh, so you may play with Tiola.
Yeah, that's Tiola's a good sister. And, you know, she's a good sister. That's she's really nice.
And also Baton Kula. Come on, black Baton Kula too, man.
I mean, you're on black everybody, but I time with the blacking thing. I don't black anybody, man. That's not my business.
Somebody in the post said, "Thank you very much tonight. No damn news."
So James, you're on Black Pabe Flomo, right?
Yeah, man. I got some Pabe Flomo. He's a nice guy.
I'm black him. Why?
Where is Pabe Flomo? Who black him?
He black.
Yeah, but who black him? Who black Pabe Flomo?
Somebody black Pabe Flomo.
I think it was Ben Semby. He black Pabe Flomo.
Yeah, you can put on Ben.
James, you're blacking him right now, right?
Tend to always look for the person who's not on the platform.
I mean, you know, he's not one for it. Not correct. Yes,
who's that?
Man, I see him and Paul fighting on the platform, on the post. You'll be above the fray, man.
My man, so now you got to fight. That's why I'm playing snow. And he said, I tell you, I love that whole thing. Every day they call me and beat me. So he said, you should reach Clay. He said, but they have reached Clay and we end up in Bomi. I mean, a Clay almost stop. But y'all want to see snow, y'all got to go to Bomi. The man on the farm. Y'all reach that good day, you know what's up? Y'all reach that.
So I will come from way here and go to snow. Yeah, I'm big man. To move around where to go see snow and I'm small seeing you.
Snow told me, Snow said, my man, you need to come to the farm.
Let me say this on Fagon. Fagon, let me say this, right?
Snow farm. The woman said,
empty for white.
But let me say this. I'm not here to defend Snow, but I think though they can work on that deal. They should work on it. But at least the people of Bame, sincerely, if they get the first 5 million, let it help. It will help.
You're talking
some way, somehow.
Be talking about Snowpie left fighting baby.
No, some way, somehow.
And me, that put in jail already,
people,
so I will be going to jail now.
That's not jail.
Huh?
That's not jail.
You like it, you like bro. If I ain't like bro, still go to jail again.
I go there again, you put me in jail. And you know what? I make more money when I go to jail than I make outside for government.
As if I got the free Fagon, the two Fagon.
I went in jail, my man. I couldn't believe it. I spent my 2 days in jail, made 3,800. And I can tell you this for sure. Ask anybody for Eugene Langbe down. They were just sending the money. So y'all send me by there. I'll make 20,000 again.
I see you.
Yeah, but before you go, Cap, before you go, let me say this. I should say this on the show. It is important. We have entered a new year. We will leave the decision to the people of Liberia. We'll bring the folks to make the case and let the people decide. I do believe at some point I will ask the caucus to go back and review this Western Cluster deal. But at least, somewhere, somehow, we have it now. We have it. We should work on it. We should make it better. And we should make it right for the people of Bombay. We're already in the water. But we can capitalize on this to do the right thing. So I would appreciate the people of Bombay. Don't throw it away. Work on it. Make it better for yourself. Don't trash it. The people receiving, they are getting the minerals, the resources. They will ship it. They will give you your first $5 million. The second $5 million will come. Your schools, your road, your environment, you will benefit. It is not a good deal, like folks are saying, but it can be a better one. Grab it, work on it, and make it better for your county. To them, have a good night.
One of the candidates will announce that VP candidate before end of March. Your ticket.
It's in February they were announced.
The money for the government saying I see in the MOU. He said he can't change it. It's an agreement. He can't get slow than the money because the MOU say the government.
We wish Tua well. We hope he feel better.
You see, I know Tua don't go by law. Tua don't want to break the law. So Tua said that money for the government, I can't do nothing about it now. Family, the money gone. I see y'all, me I gone.
Okay, so folks, there you have it. The Spoon Talk. Tomorrow, another team will be here. James and I were here coordinating this edition of the program. Tomorrow, another person will be here. But the usual team of the panelists and the CEO will be here to bring you the program, the Spoon Talk. My name is Aaron Kuban. Thanks for following. Do have for yourselves a wonderful time from Morovia. Yeah.
All right, bro. Good night.
Good night, James.
Dear Gucha.